Oh god, what have I done? Oh god, what have I done? Ah, there's multiple. Oh god, what have I done? Ah, there's multiple. Oh god, what have I done? I fixed it. Don't worry about it. Everything is fine. I'm working on it. Give me a second. Okay, so hold on. I need to type the message first. Poor. I'm lost. I'm so disoriented. I'm not prepared for this at all. I was not ready. Clickety click, click clackety. Right. There it is. And I'll pin that. There we go. Okay, so where was I? There's a problem. There's two problems actually. For one, voice mod got an update, so they took away my noise reduction. It's gone. They took it. It's gone. I can't have it anymore. I don't know why, but for some bizarre reason, voice mod decided, you know what? You don't need any noise reduction. No. And instead they replaced it with a different setting that is a noise gate, which is similar, not exactly the same. I would have liked to have both of them, but not my choice to make, I guess. So now my voice or microphone might sound a little bit different than normal because I'm using a noise gate. I'm not sure what amount I'm supposed to set it to. Right now it's set to 44. I'm not sure if I should set it to 40 or 50. Either of those could work. Actually, I'm not even sure if I should turn down my microphone volume completely. And I don't have to turn down the noise gate volume as well. I don't know. I was not prepared for this, but voice mod decided, okay, here you go. And then second problem is, as you can see, we're here. Somewhere. Boot Hill showed up, he's here. He just, casually started existing on the Astro Express. When I teleported to the parlor car because Pom Pom is there, and I was teleporting to Pom Pom. It just threw me into this cutscene, unprompted, and now I can't back out, so now I'm stuck here. Okay, well, that's cool, I guess. Yeah, sure, why not? I like being sucked into cutscenes that I can't back out of. That's my favorite part of video games. Luckily, this is kind of what I was planning on doing anyways, but I wish I had a couple minutes to prepare for it, you know? I wanted to read a couple of the patch notes, but no. So, the plan for today is, firstly, obviously, the 2.2 penacony story quest. I don't know how long it's gonna take. It could be like 3 hours, 4, maybe 5, maybe 6. However long it takes. If it's short enough and I want to keep going, then we're going to do the other event thingy that started. Because you need to complete the story in order to do that new event. I forgot what it's called. And I can't check because I'm stuck in a cutscene. I'll check it after the cutscene, I guess. I can wait. I'm a patient person. Whatever. I feel like maybe I'm a little bit louder than normal. Since I... hold on. I'm gonna try being loud and see how loud it goes, how high the bar goes in audio, in OBS. No. Oh, Okay, yeah, that's actually the normal volume. Okay, good. I'm not actually as loud as I thought. So I guess the volume is fine for now. I'll keep it how it is. We'll see. Maybe make the noise get a tiny bit. There we go. 45. Let's see how that goes. Hopefully it'll be fine. Hopefully. We'll need to find out. I also need to wait until my air conditioner turns on, because my air conditioner is right behind my desk. So my microphone is pointing straight towards it, and it's really loud every time it turns on. So I'll also have to find out how the noise gate responds to that. Okay, now I think I'm ready. I think it's time. Wait, no, I forgot one more thing. Hold on. I need to open something. Right, my Twitch dashboard. Okay. Got it. No? Never mind, I don't got it. Why is it not working? There it is. Now I got it. Yay! Now it's time. So I teleported to the parlor car, and then next thing you know, Cowboy is here, and he's pointing a gun at Daneng. You all have just as much context for this whole scene as I do. The male voice is the news speaker radio person. Unrelated.
Newsflash! Penacony's Chimney Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by clockies tick-tocks, after 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
I already told you, we can talk things out. Is he a robot? His voice sounds like a robot. I think he's a robot. Oh. And his eyes got a crosshair in it.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to. So I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all. Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks. Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out here was just a way of saying hello. For the last time, state your identity and purpose. My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger. A Galaxy Ranger? You look like you've seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, the price you pay for being off-grid for too long. The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express. I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding a gun is considered a hijacking?
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you. This is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valleys going around in swings.
Now that I'm hearing myself talking more, I think my volume is louder, a little bit louder than normal. I'll turn it down by 10%.
Of course, I know you won't believe me. Which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes. So you'll have to first prove yourself. Oi, where are you going? Recognize this?
No?
It's a muddle fudger. The Jade Abacus of Allaying Oath? The Shansho really gave this to you guys?
Muddle fudger.
This is a Jade Abacus gifted to the Astral Express by the Shansho Lofu's General Jingwan. Its presence on board serves as the Shansho Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough? Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now I'd reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold. Now it's your turn. Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them, and we ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know that the way people handle these types of situations is easy as pie. Alright then, feel free to toss any question my way. Let's see if my answers can't earn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, I still ain't too late to show me. It still ain't too late to show me the door. And why would I play along? If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing. Alright then, tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers? My friend, this question is a hard one. Don't think I could even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness, and not so welcome among such so-called universal values. This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious. I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak, never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift? Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express? I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to penacony for matter, but I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. And that's why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on penacony right now. My informant is a memo keeper. Memo keeper? I still don't know how that's pronounced. She's the same as all mimetic organisms. Appearing one moment and gone the next. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info. That Galaxy Ranger imposter, who is it? Is that the third question? Is it a hard question? It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron, and according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility. That's impossible. That's what I said. Don't worry, when I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you. Ix never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals? Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which for many people is better that way. Otherwise, there'd be a wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even Perhaps they're back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had a good fortune running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the pursuit, even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Shanshu Alliance under the spotlighting Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people, and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist? Maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape, or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
Well, here we are. I don't intend to do anything. Excuse me, what? I'm so confused. Why is there a tiny child with an incredibly deep, strong, big voice?
That's not up to you. Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze up at the sky. Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour has completed, it's always been there, watching our every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of penacony and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's dream master.
That's just another reason that you can't stay. Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me. We are one.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential needs, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave Penacony.
I'm glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice, you're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before, and usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident, but be reminded that family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal centurion's wrath in all of your time. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will. But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot see solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything, your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility, just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow. Switching to Robin's POV? Ah! Excuse me? Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries. I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them, but it vanished in an instant before my very eyes. Excuse me, are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident? Yeah? What about it? Miss Robin? Am I seeing things right? No need to worry. I apologize for the inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident? Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones. They fell from the sky as if it were raining. And then those chips simply disappeared? Oh, it appears to me the Dream Sim tech the Iris family's been developing. I have a guess that this is actually Sparkle. I don't think this is Robin. Huh? Miss Robin? You mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really... Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The rating chips were supposed to be part of my act. I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success. Yeah, it's Sparkle. I thought so. Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift. This button is... press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you. Alright, it looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please enjoy the dreamscape. So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves. Robin? The fool always rings twice. Yeah, definitely not Robin. Definitely Sparkle. Oh boy. Hello. Intelligent guest.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic lifeforms making their way to the theme park, and soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point in staying here.
It appears that good Sarah has seen many great events, and it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. Hold on, I need to check something. Okay. It appears that good Sir has seen many great events, and it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPCs, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Well, of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we'll spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured, to express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding. Hello. Would you like a bomb? Hello. And may I ask what happened here? Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clockstein's theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry. Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking? We've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomenon in the dreamscape, and so far no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin, we'll intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay, feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassador came with an ill intent? And the Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, to tell you the truth, everyone has been talking about it. The myriad factions on penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of Festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC. He is trying to regain the ownership of penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is, as you can see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry, Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely wouldn't let this go easily. Therefore, we're relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape. Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this. Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by their family for the guests. There's one for you too. But please open it at the Charming Festival for an unexpected surprise. I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am dreaming.
If trouble comes knocking on your door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
You get a bomb. You get a bomb. You get a bomb. Hey, buddy, do you want a bomb? Do you like explosions? I do.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. What do you mean? Of course you did. I'm honored. Welcome to penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Harmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I'll not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness after all.
What was I just doing? And who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Harmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know, something very exciting might happen. Yeah, that seems about right. Meanwhile, in our universe... Hi, Sam. I mean, Firefly. Hello, what are you doing here? Why are you Sam? How are you, Sam? You like fire? We're back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place, and it's also from here where you'll enter the true penacony. It's a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. It's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name, Stellar Hunter Sam. Are you alright? I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in those ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script, and I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impelled by the blatant wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind, as if it was actual reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive, and it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name is Land of the Exiles. And so I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet, I could not reveal my own identity, so I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it was only until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That's all that's happened so far. I'm completely confused. I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say that you're very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done, and then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your head. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived. After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious scourge of memoria crashes into your chest. Churning and ravaging, your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent body current. Innumerable voices resonate through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you. Your heart's beating to the same rhythm, peaceful, and even more peaceful. Until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence. Oh, I never knew you could do this. Blade? What is Blade doing here? I mean, yeah, he's a Stellar Hunter, I get that. So this is the scene from the White Knight's music video of Firefly. Now it all makes sense. I'm just kidding, it doesn't make sense. Why are we in a car? I never knew you could do this. Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking, you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body. A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to the silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car. Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it'll lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Appella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
As in your script too.
Sorry, I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elliot would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future. And we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Appella's name will disappear from comic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. It's the not-too-distant future. You'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams, penacony.
I hope you find whatever you're seeking there, be it answers or salvation.
Oh hi, fancy seeing you here. Mr. Yang, you were here too? Wait, I forgot to. I wasn't paying attention.
Yorichi, glad to see you're safe and sound.
You're here too? Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we've always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule, abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape? It appears to be a cognitive trap. It has been laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up truth behind the disappearances, in the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of the meme that is related to the Watchmaker, since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family, and they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name, Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Yorichi, get ready. We're about to set off.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first? Trash. I can't interact with the trash. Oh. Lost Harry Vanguard. What? Dreambox Reef Travel Guide. As you all know, this place is unlike the fake and capitalistic territory of the family. In this city, crafted from the primordial dreamscape, there are no restraints from strict laws, and no pursuit from the bloodhounds. It welcomes all visitors, offering boundless freedom. However, with the vast breadth of the dreamscape, what other recommended attractions are there beyond major landmarks? Our editorial team has curated this guide exclusively for you, and we hope you thoroughly enjoy your time here. Boat Grand Hotel, located in the heart of the commercial district and at the perfect height. The Boat Grand Hotel offers a prime location that allows guests to admire the impressive skyline above and bustling streets below. The hotel's observation deck of the billboard on top of the building was once ranked as a vital spot that all local couples must hit. Oh, notes? Note 1. The hotel is currently closed for temporary maintenance. The watchmaker has acquired this hotel, and a special exhibition featuring the beloved clock is now open to the public for the first floor lobby. The watchmaker has implemented a new policy providing free accommodation for 1 year to individuals who have been ostracized here by the family and are willing to contribute to maintaining community order, ensuring that no one is left homeless. 4. Due to a significant decrease in residents at the Dreamflux Reef and the departure of the watchmaker, the hotel is now closed after facing severe challenges in sustaining its operations. We sincerely appreciate your support through the years. Carter's Bakery. Don't underestimate the unassuming appearance of one small piece of bread. Master Maker Carter's craftsmanship even won over that bread hater named Gallagher. To make delicious bread in the dreamscape, the secret ingredients are the chef's joy, affection for the guests, and a touch of familial warmth. If this is your first visit, make sure to arrive early, as the queue can become a truly nightmarish experience. The bakery is currently celebrating its 13th anniversary and offering a special supreme yummy bread to everyone. Due to significant decrease in residents, Carter's Bakery has faced challenges. Thankfully, with the financial backing from the watchmaker, the Carter's daughter has taken the helm, ensuring that the flavors remain as exceptional as ever. 3. The bakery is currently semi-permanently closed. Memorial Singularity. This special and distorted area belonging to Dreamscapes will allow you to observe rare memorial wonders firsthand. If you're an organic being, you would not want to miss this stunning amazement. And if you're organic, then you're also sure to be won over by this awe-inspiring spectacle. Its untouched and pure nature will unveil the true essence of the dream. Note 1. You'll find a variety of restaurants near the end of the Singularity. Taste food. It's the best condiment to breathtaking scenery. 2. You'll find a restaurant near the Singularity. Don't forget to satisfy your hunger while indulging in the breathtaking scenery. 3. You'll find a restaurant near the Singularity. Please kindly note its opening hours. Oh. For Crow Toy Mall. Crow Toy Mall has all the characters you love, be it Cloggy, Brother Hanu, or Origami Birds. Officially authorized by the watchmaker. This toy mall will awaken your inner child. There's also a Cloggy-themed puzzle event. Customers who collect all the clues can redeem a ticket at the receptionist desk for the latest Cloggy's Big Adventure series movie. Note, due to the recent frequent turbulences in the dreamscape, the watchmaker has produced a large quantity of relief supplies for all affected residents. Please queue up on the first floor to receive them. 2. Clocky's Big Adventure Starship will be released soon, and the mall will be host-related themed activities related to the new movie. 3. Due to certain reasons, the mall is now facing significant challenges in sustaining its operations and has decided to close down at the end of the month. All toys in the mall will be donated to the neighboring communities. Please visit the distribution points to acquire the toys. We regret to inform you that this will be the final revision of this guide for our team due to financial pressure, declining subscription numbers, and various other challenges. However, we firmly believe that Dreamflux Reef will one day flourish even more than it ever did. And when the time comes, let us meet again through words. So the Dreamflux Reef was not always a barren, dark, gloomy version of the dreamscape. But something happened, or several things happened, and it all went downhill. Chirp! Hello! Wanna shake claws, Chirp? I'm super popular at the Great Tree. Berries still wanna shake claws with me, you can fill up the entire Dreamville, Chirp. What? You look put off. Are you too shy, Chirp? Try shaking its claw. Oh, I almost forgot. Origami claws are too small to be shaken, Chirp. Goodbye, reserved friend. We'll just say we shook claws in our hearts, Chirp. No. Treasure. Nice. I'll take free stuff. I like free stuff. Free stuff is nice. Small town grotesque advance down the narrow alley. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna go refill up my teacup, get tea and honey and everything. I'm gonna be right back. Another break time, cause I need a lot of those and I cannot sustain myself without doing so. That's how I am. I'm sorry. I don't know how to... I'm not good at sitting here for a full 8 hours straight and not take any breaks for the entire stream. That's really hard. I have to take a break every hour. Or, like, sometimes half an hour. Depends. Anywho, I'm gonna be right back. Hold on. Ah, hello. I returned. I got the tea. I have black tea. Now I need to put honey in the tea. Hold on. Oh, I need another sec. Oh, I'm getting there. Oh no. I'm not spilling my honey. Shut up. Shut up. You know nothing. And now the bottle is almost empty. Oh no. What do I do when I'm all out of honey? I am nothing without my honey. What will I do? There we go. Okay, where are we? Firefly explains to you the deeper reasons behind her various inexplicable behaviors. Wait, what? She explains her inexplicable behaviors. I feel like that's a contradictory sentence. What? And guides you to dive deeper into a place declared as a nightmare by the family. The primitive memory zone outside the sweet Dreamflux Reef. This move also exposes some of the truths behind death. It is nothing but a tamed mimetic entity that assists specific people who wish to travel between dreams. Closing your eyes is merely a strange invocation used to summon them. After a brief moment of discomfort, you realize that you have arrived at an abandoned old town. Once you've spoken with everyone and prepared yourself, alight and begin your adventure at this abandoned station. So, up till this point we've been in a dream. And now we're in a nightmare. Oh goody. I can't wait for everything to get worse. How the heck could it possibly get worse? I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything. Why couldn't you reveal your true identity? 2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, 70 Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam. It's alright, I didn't take it personally. Thank you. Do the Stellar Hunters also want a piece of the legacy? Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing, and to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future. So, who exactly is Sam? Do you still remember the medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamis Firmament Frontline, a Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech. Strategic Assault Mech. Oh! SAM is an acronym. That makes sense. Firefly Type 4 Strategic Assault Mech. It is the cradle of my vitality, and the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world. let's talk later. The time scale of dream blocks differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You are sensitive to memorial. A slight misstep and you could get lost in the memory zone. Well, what's up?
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Ashron's blade slash.
No wonder Miss Ashron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventuring's power originated from their preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without the still one inside you, Aventuring would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Ashron. Given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Regarding the Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stone Hunter identity, and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she could not allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all of her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer, and I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Let's call it a day.
I hope you've gained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Sign. Bird. Bahu, why did you find me? I'm a useless bird that can't even build its own nest. I'm only fit to live in a trash bag. This trash bag is mine. Bahu, I couldn't even defend my own nest. I'm really the most useless birdie alive. Goodbye, stranger. I'll give you this trash bag. Okay. Fleeting happiness. Investigate. Miss Billboard is graciously laid in the embrace of Mr. Shelf. They have lost themselves in each other's hard and yielding bodies and are blocking your path ahead. What? Is that how this works? Battle Vagrant. Hello? Welcome to heaven! Dreams, true or false? All are ephemeral. Might as well drink a more soul glad instead. Yep, she's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, tip of the water drop. Oh, water is the source of all life, the cradle of civilization. It is soaking the dry ground below, drip by drip, right before your eyes. As the years pass, some stars will be extinguished and others will be born. This small and moist patch of land will also see life bloom, life that only belongs to this place. Will the scientists of this small puddle come to trace their history and look up to the heavens? Or will they be moved by the miracle that originated from a single broken water pipe? When that time comes, the water in this pipe is sure to be heralded as a divine object and become almost impossible to obtain. If that's the case, why not take a drop for yourself now? And if you arrows, it could make you a millionaire. I got solid water. Oh, broken dreams. Hello? Are you two okay?
Darn it. Those are darn good pucks, and the robbers took them all. I was too careless. I shouldn't have fallen for such an obvious trap.
It's fine as long as our people are still around. We can find a way to produce another batch of dream bubbles. One day we'll have them pay back everything that belongs to us, twofold. Dream bubbles are good. Oh, keep going straight down this alley, and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles. TV? The shopkeeper heard some faint voices asking him to change the channel so that they can watch Clucky and Origami Bird Adventures. Of course, the grumpy shopkeeper wouldn't allow this. He was trying to make a sale. What were these kids doing here causing him trouble? So the children sat in front of the store window and watched all 6 parts of Clucky until they became adults. Oh. Excuse me? Oh. Hello. Have a nice day in your dumpster. Bird. Hey, did I blind you with my super awesome radiant sparkature? Can a bird's feathers make a light brighter? I'm researching this problem right now, Chirp. What? You feel a difference in the light, Chirp? Not much. I see. I'll switch up the light bulb and try again next time, Chirp. Goodbye, friend. One day I'll turn Roseal's pitch black darkness into a light show, Chirp. Good luck with that, little birdie. You got this. Hello? Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I wanna go back. But then, I don't want to go back. Tell me, what should I do? I don't know what to do. Yup. This place is big depression. I see things only going horribly. Map! Oh. Yeah. You finally come, young warrior. Chirp. See this map? I marked the location of a treasure for you, Chirp. Guess what you can see on it? 2 giant... That was close. I almost gave the answer away, Chirp. I'm done with my lines. Good luck, warrior. Chirp. Map? This is a map of Dreamflux Reef. No one understands Dreamflux Reef better than this map. Just a shame that no one understands this map. Poor map. TV. No. Hello. Why are you... What? Are you okay?
Hi there, friend from the distant land. I hear the watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting.
I'm gonna leave you to your own devices. Hello.
I quit drinking. Will she come back?
What? Hello? Collect. Learning and sleep. Stowaways investigating report. Study on the everyday lives of stowaways. This book aims to shift the public perception of stowaways from mere condemnation to a brief and focused look at their daily lives. The author seeks to foster cross-group communication in order to find new solutions to the enduring issues of stowaways spanning several member eras. Note: this report solely investigates organic beings and teletrons led to the Synthesia dreamscape through neighboring starships without proper authorization from the Reverie Hotel. Chapter 1: Even stowaways have to work. Stowaways from impoverished galaxies often exhaust their savings to board ships that can conduct interstellar warps. They rest in bare-bones rudimentary cabins, evading the family's oversight to sneak into the dreamscape. Contrary to popular perception, unemployed stowaways represent only a tiny proportion in the starships. Faced with the pressures of survival, most stowaways strive to find employment in penacony. While the job-seeking process is typically difficult for those marginalized individuals, sustaining a daily existence in the thriving dreamscape can be achieved through simple labor. Meanwhile, unemployed stowaways have their own alternative means of survival, often teaching others in their smaller groups something akin to begging. They employ a variety of techniques to beg for alfalfa credits from visitors in the penacony dreamscapes, and use the money earned to cover their expenses in reality. Rumors suggest that a revered stowaway, known as the Great Sage, befriended the legendary walkmaker through the simple means of begging, thus ascending the social ladder. However, this is likely a sales pitch used by the human smugglers to attract potential stowaways. Some stowaways struggle to adapt to the dreamscape society and continue working in reality, such as in interstellar deliveries or repair services for passing starships. However, The meager income from a low-paying reality often falls short of supporting their indulgence in penacony. Consequently, these stowaways occasionally resort to criminal activities, such as extortion or blackmailing guests. According to the laws established by the Oak family, stowaways are strictly prohibited in penacony, as they often face dire consequences when apprehended by the hounds. However, compared to the family's pursuit, the damage caused by their brain and psyche by counterfeit dream blows is even more alarming. Prolonged exposure to high concentrations of unprocessed memorial can result in severe physical and mental degradation, with many stowaways succumbing to debilitating psychological disorders in their later years. I've covertly inspected the stowaway ships, but unfortunately, by the time I arrived, a prominent special guest had already left the ship. Rumors suggest that these enigmatic stowaways possess substantial financial resources, using dream pools no less opulent than those in the Platinum Suite. Some may choose to stow away to conceal their identities from the family, as even the most notorious criminals in the cosmos can easily alter their appearance and find refuge within the dreamscape in penacony. Some stowaways go to great lengths just to catch a glimpse of the dreamscape in penacony, and then depart on a small vessel afterwards. During a private conversation, the captain of a stowaway starship informed me that these stowaways comprise the majority of their clients, as diving into the dreamscape in this manner proves much more cost-effective than covering the exorbitant rates charged by their every hotel. As I penned down these words, I find myself marveling at the allure of penacony. For several eras, people have been willing to give up everything just to visit this splendorous dream of harmony. I'm guessing some of those people who go insane are the people who end up here in the nightmare. Reflux.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
And... Oh! Did that scare you, Chirp? Oh, the bird is reading by the gigantic clocky. Guess why I'm still here, Chirp? You're a ghost. Oh, wrong guess, Chirp. It's because Clocky doesn't eat birds. I was just pulling your leg, Chirp. Your reaction was really fun. Goodbye. I'll come back next time to make you laugh, Chirp. There they go. Hello? Oh, that's scary. Oh, that is really scary. I don't like the way your eyes move. It is a common plot in a lot of movies and video games that a statue like this will rise up and face you in glorious battle. What's on your finger? Oh. What? What is that? What is that? I don't know what I just got. Oh. Is it a wallpaper thingy? Where's... I don't know where it is. Oh. No. Lighting up festivities. I don't know what I just got. But okay. Scary clocky statue. This is fine. I'm fine with this. Hello? Part 1, Chapter 1. Oh boy. As the first light of dawn breaks through, Clocky is awakened by the sound of clanging metal. Groggily, he opens his eyes and draws the curtains, his mind still heavy with sleep. Outside, a flurry of origami birds scrambles in the air as a shower of stones cascades down from the sky like rain. Chirp! Clocky! Clocky! You're finally awake! Come out! We need your help with something important!
Tick-tock! What if I step outside? Those stones will definitely smash my head!
Cheryl! No, you silly!
Wait, what? I think that's a typo. I think that's supposed to say chirp.
Chirp! No, you silly! Those stones are us repairing the houses, and you're my dear friend, Clocky, and my stones will only smash Boss Stone's head. Boss Stone. The very mention of the name brings a sudden clarity to Clocky's sleepy mind. The stones used to construct Dreamville are actually the most precious gems in the world. Origami birds carefully collected them from the desert and forest to construct the town. the home of their friends, piece by piece. That's why Boss Stone constantly brings lots of baddies here to rob the birds and the precious gems and wreak havoc in the town. Clunky steps out on the door cautiously, just as the origami bird said. All the stones fall around the house, avoiding his tile. Tick-tock! The clever and brave Clunky is coming. My friends, I can resolve any trouble that comes our way. Oh, clever Clunky! The stones in Dreamville have almost run out. And if we don't find more stones soon, we'll have to live in dilapidated houses. Clunky realizes the gravity of the situation. Living in crumbling dwellings would mean rain can soak into his tile. It would definitely rust. But the birds are struggling to find more stones when they're flying so high already. How is Clunky supposed to find these stones? I know a place, Clunky. The one who speaks is Captain Revolver, Clunky's dear friend and an old crew member of the Compass. This courageous and formidable hero has helped Clunky out of troubles countless times. With a head shaped like a giant revolver with an old cowboy hat sitting on it, he always instilled fear into the hearts of baddies. Remember the caves in the forest? Those dark tunnels connect countless towns and forests. Tick-tock, I get you, Captain. The caves hold countless treasures and innumerable dangers, but with Captain Revolver leading the way, Clunky feels no fear. The Captain's aim is always true, and with a single shot he can vanquish any foe. Together they'll find a new forest, bring back stones, and Dreamville will become even more beautiful. However, a new challenge soon emerges, causing Clunky's hour head to twitch in frustration. Tick-tock, but the caves are so dark. How are we supposed to find our way through? Don't worry, Clunky. The tunnels are home to many luminous butterflies. They're all my friends. Time waits for no one. Let's embark on this adventure right now, just like the old days. Yeah, let's go. Captain Revolver, known for his fiery temperament, leads the way with brisk strides. That's why he is always leading the group, with a few origami birds trailing behind him. These clever helpers know exactly which stones will be suitable for the town. The still drowsy Clunky walks at a leisurely pace, bringing up the rear of the group. This is how our intrepid band of adventurers embark on their journey. Elevator, take me on a grand adventure. Also, don't kill me, please. Oh. Oh.
Unbelievable. To think that there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape, and all beyond the family's reach.
Hello.
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was all too. The sky here is like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himeko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the train district. There are more people there, and perhaps someone knows where she is.
You're not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs some room for more internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure, let's relocate later.
Oh my god, is that Misha and Clunky I see in the background? What are they doing here? Huh? Huh?
Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go, Yorichi. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Yeah? Yep, I saw him right away.
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Ashelon severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
What? Trash? Nice trash can. Good job, you did it. I'm very proud. Map? Square. Oh. Okay. So this here's the alleyway I just walked through. Now we got more. Got a lot of places to go. Oh. Birds. Bang. Speaking of birds. A dilapidated sign with an obscure coin slot. A concealed area is up ahead. Please line up and wait for your ride. Note, this stop only accepts ID and tokens. You squint your eyes and notice this line of fine print below the coin slot. Refusing to relent, you shove some ordinary coins in it, and they're spit out right away. Looks like this one's a picky eater. No choice but to heart-wrenchingly sacrifice your tokens. Of which I do not have any. Sorry, the stop does not provide free transportation services. Please come back next time. Bird. Wow, a new guest! You need to get tickets from me if you're going to the next stop. Chirp. Let's see, ticking device. Where's my ticking device? Chirp. It looks broken. Chirp. I've already been there a couple times. I'm truly an incompetent birdie. Chirp. But on second thought, wasting Erden's youth on this place simply isn't worth it. Chirp. I remember Mr. Signpost has a ticket. You best ask them. Origami bird punching out. Time to slip back into the great tree and take a nap. Okay, bye-bye. Have a nice day. Hello? Collect? Steaming manhole cover. The hot steam from under the manhole cover bursts upwards like lightning, as if it's chasing something before disappearing straight up into the heavens. Indeed, this is one of the great 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of the hunt. Oh my god, we found it! Amazing. I can't wait to find the other 6. Hello? Memorial. Oh. Hello there. In the distant past, the dream weavers used to gather here. Myriad of wonders, ideas conjured among cascades of jovial banter. The most outstanding people died for it, and the most brilliant of souls were born because of it. Slumber Town. I don't know. Wait, is that a sticker? Is that what I'm getting? No? No, it is not. Okay, well. Oh. Demons. Open treasures in penacony. Collect the readables in penacony. Free stuff. Treasure. Investigate. Hello. Hello, chirp. Passing friend. Can you solve a riddle of mine? Why can notes and clocks become friends, but birds can fall in love with a cat? Cats and birds are natural enemies. Even you say that. What a cruel karma, chirp. Oh, cat, wherefore art thou, cat? It'd be much better if you were an origami bird. Chirp, chirp. Farewell forever, my feline love. I hope you'll never cry once I leave. It's the Romeo and Juliet bird. Where is he?
I see the flow of time frozen. A city full of lights shining on the gaze of a savage. Stars float between dreams, sending ripples across the mysterious sea of memories. I see travelers who come here, admiring the magnificent scenery with me. The primitive dream is so truly mesmerizing. Would you rest your journey and linger here?
Are you a poet?
Thank you for your praise, but I'm just a dabbler of poetry who occasionally likes to show off. It's natural that one's emotions would be stirred when overwhelmed by such a resplendent view. I mean to say, this Dream Flux Fortress is truly a beautiful and wondrous place. Look, that vortex of coalesced memoria flow, that mesmerizing contour, the smoothly rounded corners. These two similar worlds cast reflections on each other, floating starlight shining through like guided radiance. The primitive dreamscape was filled with enchanting contradictions, peace amidst precarious predicaments, life beneath desolate destruction, freedom between the crevices of adversity. This place is like a rough stone, and I can't suppress my own imagination about how to sculpt it into a fine jade to connect plain worlds into an exquisite poem.
Are you up for a chat?
Of course. If you have any questions, I'd be more than happy to answer them.
What do you do?
I am the Dreamweaver hired by the Nightingale family, or at least I am a name. I was once a sculptor roaming the stars, and helped the family complete the Chord Master statue, subsequently becoming their honored guest and invited to the family as a result. After receiving the Nightingale's cordial invitation, I came to penacony with my friends and embarked on a dream-weaving career. It's just that to me, that grand dream eventually... apologies. I have spoken too much. Please don't mind me.
Why are you deciding to stay in Dream Flux Reef?
I came to this place because of a horrific accident, and pinned my ideals and dream on this place. I hope to build this place in the image of my ideals. This place reminds me of my home. It is a barren planet with boundless golden sand, vibrant oasis and flames that don't extinguish. But on that primitive, savage planet, bountiful life prevails, and it is inclusive to all freedoms, where everyone's hearts brim with a romantic desire, just like Dreamflux Reef. In my grand ambition, a dreamscape should be as such, where life is free to blossom into beautiful fruit, into a sanctuary regaled in poems, and I will spare no effort in achieving this. I know it won't be easy, and the path ahead will be arduous and long, that it cannot be built with theories and knowledge alone, but I am willing to spend my life to achieve this, to witness its growth.
Not enough chit-chat for now.
Okay, you do you then.
Hello? What's going on these days? The speed of the Memoria flow is growing faster. What are you talking about? It seems like the Dream Flux's Reef Memoria is becoming increasingly abnormal. Since I started my research on Memoria dynamics, I have been monitoring the flow of Memoria in the Astana memory zone. It can't be. There's definitely something strange affecting the Dream Flux Reef. Please excuse me, I need to continue my observation. Are you up for chat? Time is precious, please keep it concise. Who are you? I'm a scholar from the Paperfold Academy, specializing in Memoria dynamics. To complete my research, I have been working on the Dreamflux Reef. Besides being a scholar, I often run science programs on Memoria in the Dreamflux Reef, and serve as a science teacher for the kids. What is Memoria dynamics? Memoria is like a fluid in the mental dimension. It will flow, evaporate, and converge. It can dissolve, boil, and solidify. It can influence consciousness, shape illusions, and produce dreams. And so, Memoria dynamics is the study of its laws of motion and their application. What's happening to the Dreamflux Reef? Simply put, the Memoria that forms it is depleting. One day, it will dissolve in the depths of the memory zone sea. That's all the questions I have. Hold on. I'm gonna stretch a minute, put my blanket on. I'm getting cold. I cannot live without my blanket. I need it. It's a requirement. And now I have it. Yay! Mission accomplished. So, I'm able to change the emotions of these two, but I don't know why. Is the dream flux reef going to disappear? Gotta be clockwork. So, currently sad. Can make you calm? I know your thoughts. The dream flux reef's memoria is flowing toward the black hole. If we can find the thing that induces such a movement of memoria and discover a way to eliminate it, it may not be too late to salvage. I think that's a spelling mistake. That makes two spelling mistakes. It might not be too late to salvage the situation. I heard that the family has invited many guests from different factions to the dream. Let us hope that someone can discover this and stop it in time. Someone will eventually do it. Let's hope so. As long as I did my best, whatever the outcome is, I'll accept it. So, why am I able to change emotion? As long as we can find out the cause, we could perhaps reverse the abnormal activity of the memoria. Clockwork. Angie. There was a woman who pioneered the scientific study of memorial movements. She was the Watchmaker's companion and selflessly dedicated herself to the dream during years of disasters, leaving behind numerous precious manuscripts. Yet she passed away without any recognition. At the Paperfold Academy, her name isn't even mentioned in the Memoria Dynamics textbook. Boy. Instead, it was replaced by the so-called academic authorities. She cannot defend herself, but this is no excuse for their usurpation of her works. Because I had enough of the bad behavior of those so-called authorities, I came to the Dream Flux Reef in search of their footsteps. Evil plagiarists, you cannot fool everyone. Many ignore her contributions. This is an absolute violation of the academic conscience. And what does the last one do? Happy. I studied Memoria Dynamics, a very challenging subject at Paperfold Academy, and only a few hundred people have graduated since the department was founded. Many of my seniors were transferred to this specialization, but I genuinely love the world of remembrance. Whether they're transparent and clean, or mysterious and unpredictable, I love them all equally. I may not be a memo keeper, but I too am curious to find out more about the nature of Memoria and explore the depths to which life can reach. Along the way, I encountered many stunning things and people, such as hordes of memo keepers who shimmered like lights and shadows, gigantic memory zone memes suffocating in their size, and many people who retreated to and guarded their last homes in the tidal wave of Memoria. Looking back at their loneliness and pain in these journeys, they may have been a gift from the heaven to teach us as well as the ability to feel happiness from those painful moments. I'm going to always stay here for my ideal and for a wish. Come to think about it, I consider myself lucky to be able to spend so much time on a research topic that interests me. Did I miss something? Memory zone is like a sea. The Dream Flux Reef is only a tiny island on it. However, if the memoria that is forming the island is constantly depleting, the island will inevitably dissolve in the depths of Memory Zone one day. She has spent a short and splendid life in this place,
Is she going to be buried here for eternity in bottomless time and be accompanied by nothing but savage memes? This is too unfair.
Save emotions. What is Clockwork do? Guide the emotions of one people in the dreamscape. Only one. Oh boy. Okay. Birds. Hello. You and the bluebird stare at each other, but it doesn't look like it's going to speak anytime soon. Chirp. Did you go silly from hunting for birds? Never mind. Since you're here, take this mission before leaving. Let's see. According to the plot, I should be playing the kind of origami bird in this chapter. And you're the kind-hearted guest who helps me find my companions. But playing a bird is so tiring, so I'm refusing this role. I'm busy enough fixing up Roseville. Anyway, I'll give you your just rewards as long as you get enough birds back. You got that? You should get going if you have. Okay, will do. I must find birds. Grace!
If a bird is born free from shackles, what is it that ties me to destiny? This line should be sung gently, like stars slowly lighting up in the night sky, or like a ship slowly setting sail from a moonlit harbor.
Under the gentle tone of her humming, this familiar melody seems to take on a whole new meaning. As she notices your arrival, she smiles and nods her head to greet you. Oh, that was singing. Oh, I thought I meant the other person who's singing. What is it that you're singing?
It's a famous piece by Robin, a singer known across the cosmos. If I can stop one heart from breaking. Ever since I retired, I've taught children here to sing. I was just preparing a lesson. Children from all over the Astana star system use dream devices to gather here when they get time. Though they may never have opportunities to receive musical education in the real world, they can sing freely as they please here in the dream. If I Can Stop One Heart from Breaking is very popular with the children. Recently, we have been practicing and focusing on every word and syllable, in hopes that one day the real world will get to hear their beautiful voices.
Can I join too?
Of course! Knowledge should flow freely in the dreamscape. Everyone should have the rights and opportunity to receive education. The dreamscape may be virtual, but the virtual space has given us the opportunity to traverse distance and come together.
It's like VR chat!
Even a bird with clipped wings has the potential to fly in a dream. I will always be watching over them so that they may see this day.
Real for chat?
No problem. It is still too early to arrange a formal rehearsal with the children. What do you want to talk about, youngster?
What does this dreamscape mean to you?
The dreamscape, for me, it is a supplement to the real world. In the real world, I lost the ability to move because of a traffic accident. But in the dream, I'm able to traverse vast distances to meet with these children. However, everything that we do in the dream world is to enrich ourselves in reality. We prepare ourselves in the dream that we might fly higher in the real world.
Are there any troubles you faced along the way?
The price of dream devices, my affliction and symptoms, the children's physical conditions, and even the actions of the family have a huge influence on our tiny little chorus. Fortunately, thanks to everyone's help, these challenges did not bring us down. There may be even greater challenges in the future, but I firmly believe that as long as we don't give up, we'll be able to make it through safely.
Why do you want to help these children?
If you mean where the idea first originated from, I would say it was likely from when I first came to the Astana star system. It was the first time I saw the materialization of a dream. The mysterious Synestia dreamscape connected people from different spaces together to create all sorts of wonders. Regrettably, the Synestia dreamscape quickly transformed into a dream of indulgence and luxury. It was then that I thought how amazing it would be if everyone was able to gather in a virtual space to share their knowledge and skills. After I retired, I was finally able to make use of the dreamscape's functions and provide musical education to impoverished children in the real world.
And that's all the questions I have. New space anchor activated. Haha, secrets. Death of the Crow. Once upon a midnight dreary, while you pondered, weak and weary, over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten dreams, while you nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping. Edgar Allan Poe, excuse me, what? The Raven? Someone gently rapping at your chamber door. "'Tis a visitor," you muttered, tapping at my chamber door. "Only this, and nothing more." Ah, do you distinctly remember the dew doused window pane, and a dying baby dove laid like a shadow upon the floor? Eagerly you would wish the story to meet you a happy end. Eagerly you would wish no birds would plummet, their demise to bewail. Some soared like shining stars bound for the sky, while others found only demise, in dust they lie. Deep into that darkness peering, long you stood there, wondering, fearing, doubting, dreaming dreams no mortal ever dared to dream before. Worms have stained Satan, and flames consumed doves with broken wings. A flame-bathed raven greeted you, its voices rasped that swings. "Sweet dreams are no paradise of mine," you whispered inside. "When I cast my eyes around you, darkness there and nothing more." Then this ebony bird, beguiling your sad fancy into smiling. The echoes of ghosts bring no salvation to light. People repent, their hearts sincere, only due to them seeking greater gains. Drink this blessed potion from the Great One, erasing your painful memories. As harmony's tune changed, you hear a dirge played amidst the dancing ashes. Quoth the raven, nevermore. The unbroken stillness remains silently, mocking any reply so aptly spoken, but the raven still beguiling all my fancy into smiling. This and more I sat divining, scrying the source of the world's pain. Your heart grew resolute, no longer held back by confusion and doubt. "Liar," you declared, "the Great One is blind to worldly sorrow. Merely this and nothing more." You ascended the stage, you stole the authority, you strived for divinity. You raised the dim curtain, your self-directed fire skillfully honed. Your heart overflew with pureness, while the shadows of the puppets cast grim shadows in their play. Your soul embraced compassion, daring to forge a scale that would never sway. "Behold," you proclaimed, "the utopia of absolute bliss." Yet the dream shattered, nevermore. The velvet nest fell, the golden bed withered away, but the bird remained perched, as did you, come what may. The gods who once bestowed upon you love's sweet hue withdrew her favor, leaving your paradise askew. Liberated from the shadow of young Dove's demise, your soul will take flight. Merely this and nothing more. Your dreams are as dead soil, barren of hope and bare fit. Yet how can a noble soul wither and fade, left adrift? I shall await your arrival, with open arms and boundless hope. Here lie the truest dreams, where infinite possibilities slope. Here all your ambitions shall be fulfilled instead of lame. The past forever transformed and nevermore. Yours most sincerely, Cecile Simez. They literally recreated the Raven, but in penacony. Trash. Oh my god, we found one of the 7 steaming manhole covers. The hot steam under the manhole cover dissipates evenly and effectively, like a program that was written long ago. You can be certain that this is one of the 7 manhole covers from the stories. And this is the manhole cover of our edition. Let's go! Oh, treasure. Yoink. Billboard. Bill, billboard? What billboard? Oh, that one. Hello? With just one more glance, you've already come up with 5 potential moves for this great potential names and 21 finishing moves for this great weapon. What? What? Oh, the billboard in the trash can. It is indeed a great weapon. I found another one of the 7 steaming mantle covers. The steam from under the mantle cover is united in song. Each water molecule is sharing their joy hand in hand. Ah, this must be one of the incomparable 7 mantle covers. The mantle cover of harmony. 3 out of 7. Oh, Stowe Investigative Part 2. Chapter 2, living in 2 cubic meter cabin. While some stowaways choose to give up buying consumables in reality to exchange their stay in the dreamscape, a survey revealed that 85% of respondents still choose to pay for the robot cleaning services on the ship to keep their rooms clean, as the putrid scent in the room in reality would otherwise severely degrade their experience in the dream. The cleaning robot on the ship is an outdated IPC model from 2152 AE, with a history longer than the stowaway ship itself. Despite its age, the robot remains functional and diligently attends to the sanitation of 107 compartments and one half of the ship, emitting a melodic hum that praises Quiploth as it moves. The affordability of its service has even led some stowaways to develop a sense of faith in preservation. Naturally, it also handles the task of cleaning up deceased tenants or those who can no longer pay, but stowaways have long grown accustomed to this. The most popular food among stowaways is the instant Vita serum, which solely relies on the IPC's shipping routes for transportation. Originally created by a botanical botanist, an intelligent plant from the Kexkal system. Oh. It's a plant that studies plants. It's like a humanitarian. During the Border Star Trade War, when resources were scarce, the IPC has since acquired the rights for this product. This nutrient fluid has the advantages of affordability and the fact that drinking it probably won't kill you, I guess. It was extensively used during relief efforts in wars. However, it was eventually banned due to potential safety concerns regarding the physiological harm, leading to the closure of the production factory. Merchants that had stockpiled large amounts of the nutrient fluid during the war were forced to leave in disappointment, taking with them enough nutrient fluids that could last 2 planets for 3 eras. That's when an affordable life support product emerged throughout the cosmos. In certain star systems, a bottle of nutrient fluid may be worth less than the excrement of a local creature. Experienced stowaways collect empty cans to sell the alloy to the captain at discounted prices. However, they discreetly keep this knowledge from rookies, as that would lead to receiving hush money from the captain. By the way, does this stuff have a shelf life? Well, drinking it probably won't kill you, I guess. Due to prolonged exposure to low-gravity environments, organic stowaways face additional health risks compared to inorganic ones. Common ailments include osteoporosis and endocrine disorders. The cost of daily cabin environmental conditioning, amounting to 10,000 credits a day, remains unaffordable for the majority of stowaways. In the face of these challenges, stowaways who might have not yet had a mental collapse due to the effects of a high concentration of memoria ultimately resort to extensive body modifications to gain some extra hours of sleep each day. Look at me now! All I need to do is dive into the dreamscape. If only I could never have to wake up. During an interview with a stowaway named Beta, it came to my attention that he only had 1/10 of his head left, and an inorganic shell weighing about 29 kilograms. After learning about my identity, he kept cursing the captain for deducting the money earned from selling his organic body parts. He insisted on gifting me the last bottle of his much-cherished nutrient solution, as he can rely solely on subpar batteries for his survival. Well, drinking it probably won't kill you, I guess. While writing this section at the Reverie Hotel, an inorganic guest approached me and requested the bottle of nutrient solution. He then invited me to his miniature garden, where he poured the nutrient solution on one of the flowers, causing it to come to life and greet me. Oh. Hello, Kirk.
Oh, familiar face. Are you here to take care of my business or for chat?
Who are you?
Oh, good question. A very profound one. To penacony, I'm a stateless stowaway. To my home planet, I am LOV-E3, mass production model 3451. To the residents of the Dreamflux Reef, I am Kirk. As for you, you can see me as a toy merchant who has a penchant for using knickknacks to jolt the dopamine circuits of inorganic creatures, and to tickle the thrills of the nucleus accumbens of organic life.
I have no idea what that word means.
Oh, do you like toys?
I do.
Oh, to have the fortune to meet a fully grown organic life form who likes toys. What a delight. There are plenty more entertaining ways that I can elicit joy more effectively in the universe. Software, virtual reality, chemical substances, even more so in penacony, where there are myriad methods of entertainment in the dreamscape. Why even bother with an insignificant toy? But to some inorganic beings, toys are fun devices that are much more mesmerizing than games with artificial rules and virtual sensory simulation in electronic brains. Not every Intellitron has the structural intricacy of planet Skrullum's citizens. Many of us were once toys to organic life forms. In our eyes, tinkering with toys is also playing with a framework that has the same origin as us.
Sounds very interesting.
I know, right? I was quite certain organic beings such as you would understand the concept more easily if I explained it this way. I love this place. In this dreamscape, be it an organic or inorganic life form, everyone's emotions can be expressed freely.
Well, I can also change the emotions, so I don't know.
I also hope that my own products can evaluate such forms of expression. Come take a look at my business when you get a chance. My toys are not your common fare. I guarantee your satisfaction.
I wish to take a look at your toys.
Look away, customer. Look at them any way you want.
Are they like consumables? Scaremocks. They are consumables. The next battle after you Scaremocks will hide on a random unit and explode at the start of the turn, dealing master. Oh. Pure terror requires only the most basic processing. When you already know I want to scare you, but I still manage to scare you, then that's a skill. The fact remains, jump scares will always be the ace up the sleeve in the realm of horror. Of course. It's always the jump scares. Unsolvable Cube. When used, after allies attack for the first time in the next battle, the attacked enemy target will heal for an amount equal to HP it lost in this attack. Wait, what? After allies attack for the first time in the next battle, the attacked enemy target will heal. What? It takes no damage. For every 1% of HP that the enemy target heals this way, characters receive a shield that can block damage that is equal to 1% of the character's max HP, up to 100% of the max HP lasting for 2 turns. So, if I deal damage to an enemy, then the enemy takes no damage, and the amount of damage that they would have taken is instead given to me as a shield. Weird. In the Mystic Cube Dueling Tournament famous throughout the cosmos, the Cube Master fills the people's magic cubes with a 7th color, sending thousands of foes hurtling off the stage. This unsolvable and devious scheme was finally shattered in the 10th Emperor era by Dr. Cube. He defeated the Cube Master on the physical level, and then painted the 6 sides with the same color. Oh. I think that's called cheating. The illusion blocks. Why is there an eye and mouth on it? The next battle increases all allies' crit rate by 18% and decreases their speed. A toy made from fragments of intense emotions mysteriously appears on the shelves from time to time, using sweet words to persuade customers to buy it and take it home. It has received high praise for childcare and preschool education, once honored with the title of Top 10 Family Teacher in Dreamflux Reef. Hey kiddo, if you want to build a castle, you should put me on top. Talking toys. Hollow bird toy. After using this consumable increases allies' speed by 20%, that's pretty good. Start of return allies. Oh. Lose HP equal to 20% of the current HP lasting for 5 turns. Which means if you don't get some healing, you're going to die. The strange and creepy doll bears some resemblance to the cartoon character from Clocky. One wonders how dark the mind of the designer must be to turn the cute origami bird into such a frightening figure. Mom, this thing you gave me is definitely not an origami bird. It looks too scary. True, but it's much cheaper than the one sold by the Clock Studios. It's an off-brand origami bird.
Oh, I helped them find themselves. That's wonderful.
Are you up for chat?
Oh, no problem. And please project your emotions onto me to your heart's desire, lovely organic being.
What do you sell? Even though I just purchased your entire stock.
Toys, dear customer. Interesting, intricate, and wondrous toys that can bequeath you with joy. This colorful magic cube was designed by the Cube Master, as unfathomable as the universe itself. Just look at this wondrous building block that was crafted from emotion fragments. It will reveal the truest emotions in the deepest crevices of your heart. Oh, how about it? Buy one home and try it out?
How did you come to the Dreamflux Reef?
Oh, now that's a long story. I was manufactured in the Osmum Rim, a planet that took a wrong turn in their pursuit of the elation. Everyone sought heightened stimulation of the senses, all craving for a mere glimpse from the laughter. The path they took became more extreme, finally destroying any remaining vestiges of their morality and treated other lives as toys of entertainment. I was one of those toys. But to be honest, I could never understand the method in which they sought joy. As a toy, I was not happy at all, and that's why I escaped, boarded a ship of a customer who favored me, and made my way to penacony. I found a job at a dance hall in the Blue Hour, until a super cool monster ripped me to shreds. Gosh, that really was the most thrilling incident I'd experienced since I was made.
What?
When my system recovered, I was already in the Dreamflux Reef. I much prefer this place to the higher layers. Without the family's eyes on me, I can freely express everyone's intense emotions.
That's all the questions I have. This guy is not okay. Emotion. Now he's happy. I make him angry.
Oh, look at those children who have lost their freedom. In a dreamscape that promotes happiness, yet unworthy to enjoy their own, I must help them. Customer, you must have seen those suffering Sweet Dreams troop members in the dreamscape, no?
Yes, many of them.
Oh no, these poor souls full of emotion, struggling in a dream. It's utterly heartbreaking. From the time they're made, those poor children have been instructed to entertain their guests. Unable to explore their own desires and emotions, they remind me of my former self. The family proclaims that they're not organic life forms, but tools constructed from the dreamscape materials and emotions. Preposterous! They have bodies, souls, and desires. How is that any different from us inorganic beings? I'll make them even more toys to help them find themselves, to help these friends choose the path of joy of their own free will, I swear. Oh dear, the Sweet Dreams troop members are such poor things. I can't bear this any longer.
Act to be clockwork. Calm.
Inorganic life forms can feel the emotions of organic life, and can understand how they derive pleasure from a biological standpoint. But can we truly understand the sort of emotions felt by a species whose structural make is entirely different from ours? My dear customer, what do you think? Did I completely understand your joy and evoke joy in you?
You give it a try?
Oh, you're so naughty. Our great comrade Skrullum may have posited many theories to prove our similarities, but I, who was made to provide joy to humans, do not accede to those theories. Even if our origin is the result of the universes of evolution, just like humanity, We're like a blank piece of paper compared to the profundity of organic life. From our structural modes to thought systems, there are no secrets to speak of. Humans can feel pleasure the moment they are born, but we have to trigger it through sensory hardware and bionic programming. But this doesn't mean that intellitrons are inferior to organic lives. We also possess our own unique joys. My toys are just the first step. In the future, I'll create an item of joy exclusively for my brethren. The joys of organic and inorganic beings. Are they the same type of joy?
Happy?
Oh, customer, I'm delighted! So delighted! Did you know? I just heard that the dream takers servicing the guests have started to malfunction. Do you know who's the genius behind this? It's me, Kirk. My building block was made from exceptionally intense emotion fragments that can help people evoke desires that have been suppressed. This effect will be much more evident in these dreamscape creations. Excellent! They found themselves using my toys. I'm delighted.
I think you broke them.
Oh, not broken. They found their own selves. They aren't slaves anymore. No matter what others say, I'll continue to craft even intenser toys that'll let even more people bear their emotions. This is the essence of toys.
I'm starting to get tired. I think I'm hungry. Hold on. I have a water. Water always helps, right? Sad.
Dear customer, the toy industry is already reaching its twilight. Perhaps I should evacuate this rundown factory before it collapses. The universe's biggest toy vendor recently announced that it would pivot its efforts towards military equipment after being acquired by the IPC, using their toy robots to help the righteous war fought by preservation. During my time as a toy, the Asmodeans never allowed us to experience their joy, yet installed a repertoire of emotional modules for their own entertainment, resulting in the virus called boredom that constantly pervaded my system. The reason I didn't crash was all thanks to the building blocks toy left behind by a guest. There are only three of such building blocks. Even stacked, they can't make a tower, but those 3 blocks are my best friends, and my salvation. Upon arriving on penacony, I could do anything as I wished, but I could not rediscover that sense of satisfaction that I experienced with those 3 blocks. It's probably the same for you. In a material world full of wonder, such plain, shoddy distractions are meaningless, no?
Kirk goes silent, his prior passionate enthusiasm evidently absent. Even if his chassis betrayed no change in emotion, you can feel a sense of sorrow that resonates with you from the life wrapped in steel that is the stark contrast to your fleshy self. Oh.
Business is getting worse. Should I change occupations?
It seems like happy is his best emotion. I don't know. I don't know what I'm missing. No. Hello? The man seems displeased that you're disturbing him. He stares at you silently for a considerable while before opening his mouth to speak.
Do you know what the greatest thing about the Dreamflux Reef is? The peace and quiet. There are no horns blaring constantly, no flashing lights, no walking billboards to hassle you. Honestly, I just finished planting in my fields and was searching for a quiet place to take a breather.
You can farm in a dream?
Is it that strange? The family builds buildings in the dream. Though we may not be as professional as dreamweavers, all it takes is firm determination and anyone can mold the dreamscape into the vision they desire. First you do this, then you do that.
The man excitedly reels off hundreds of things to look out for when farming in the dreamscape.
It's rare to find someone willing to listen to me sharing all of this. No one in the dream enjoys farming, but it seems that you could be someone I could work with. My name is Melon. If you're interested in farming, you're welcome to come to discuss it with me whenever you please.
I like to chat.
I actually don't have any plants to tend to at the moment. What do you want to talk about?
About your fields.
My fields? They're located outside of the Dreamflux Reef City, in a remote corner of the dreamscape. I originally wanted to find land at the moment of Oasis, but the hounds refused me. Those popular dream areas don't have enough space to allow people fields to farm in. Places like the Golden Hour have long since been filled up by giant buildings. Of course, you have to pay attention to the laws of the family if you want to plant fields in the dream. The time in the 12 hours is frozen, and crops will only grow in the Dreamflux Reef.
But the place has no sun. Or soil.
The farming here is not that realistic. I just have to water them with Soul Glad once a day, and they're good.
Are you the person that watered your plants with the mysterious... I forgot what it's called. Some kind of liquid. Some kind of technological liquid.
Unfortunately, everyone uses synthesizers to produce food nowadays. No one understands the joy of reaping what you sow anymore.
Why have you decided to stay in the Dreamflux Reef?
I'll not hide it from you. In the real world, I'm a member of the IPC. I won a ticket to travel to penacony in the end of year raffle. Originally, I thought that the golden hour that everyone loves so much would be exciting enough for me. What I didn't expect was that it would be no different to any other urban planet. Far too urbanized for me.
Is urbanization not a good thing?
Don't get me wrong, I'm an IPC member, so how can I believe that urbanization is a bad thing? However, if even my travel destinations offer nothing but the same scenery, I'm going to find it a bit dull. So I always wanted to go somewhere different to Pier Point. With the Dreamflux Reef, I guess I've half achieved that.
Let's leave it here for now.
Alright, I'm very happy to have someone willing to listen to me.
Well, can't see me, Chirp. Are you sure about that? Chirp, how did you see me through my impeccable disguise? I've got a balloon with a wig to beat the other birdies, Chirp. 'Cause my eyes see all. Cool, I didn't think I'd live so easily. Goodbye. I'm going to return and see if I'm the last birdie found, Chirp. Treasure. I don't understand how I'm still only Trailblaze level 69. I feel like I should be a little bit higher by now. Oh my god, steaming manhole cover, let's go! The hot steam from under the manhole cover envelops you. Who are you? Where are you going? What pain is there in life? What suffering is there in death? This must be one of the mysterious 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of nihility. Nice. I think that's the 5th one? Starting to lose count. Oh, there's another one! Number 6. The hot steam from under the manhole cover is silent and unstirring. Its protection banishes all cold from around you. Wonderful! This must be one of the mystical 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of preservation! Yay! Nancy. Oh my god, it's a talking jello. Oh. Hold on, before I continue, I'm gonna go grab a snack, cause I think my blood sugar is low or something. I'm gonna be right back, hold on! Wait for me. Hello! I have returned. I bring with me pudding. I have bananas and cream pudding. My favorite pudding, the best pudding. It is delicious and you cannot tell me otherwise. Hello. I'm also very cold, I'm all shaggy. So I put on my big comfy hoodie. See if that'll help.
Welcome! Oh, and don't tell me we've got another new guest visiting today. All these new faces in town, I can't keep track of them all. I heard lots of people are coming over from the...
I choked on my own spit. Water. We're out to a bad start.
I heard lots of people are coming over from the dreamscapes because of accidents. You look to be the same. Oh, I'm sorry. It's far too easy to natter on about yourself once you get to my age. Let me give you a brief rundown of what we do. We're the only band in all of the Dreamflux Fortress. All our staff here are talking automated instruments, just like me. Our main trade is also in automated instruments. For just a few alfalfa credits, customers can take home the instrument of their choice and have it to play for you at home. Of course, I personally am not for sale.
Wait, is this like the harp in Genshin Impact? Like the added playable instruments to Honkai?
We also sell our own vinyl records here. Come here and flip through some if you're ever bored or feeling down in the dumps. I mean, after all, our store motto here is bring joy to the world through music.
What do you got?
No problem. Pick out whatever you like.
They got music, of course. Makes sense. Dream first. Don't fall off the clock tower. Polaris. Consoling and blessing stars rise into the sky, bringing sweet forgetting. Fast and Fury nuts. Go, 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 go! Of course. Where's the wolf?
Humph.
And broken strings roller. When used, the ally character in the highest current attack deals more damage in the next battle. The being attacked is increased. Go ahead, flash your sharp knives, cut my feeble heartstrings, nail me in my coffin and bury me. Rock and roll will never die. I will return with a song and become the roar of the lowest depths of your nightmares. You can kill the guitar, but you can never bury the roar of fury. And soundless satisfaction. Allies basic attack damage increased by 45% and skill damage decreases. What? I guess that's used for some characters like Jingjie. People might be more inclined to please others than themselves. However, my dear friend, I still hope you can play a song for yourself. A song unbeknownst to all and unheard by others here. Then laugh out loud as the audience, as well as the performer. Life is like a grand soliloquy. I take your entire stock. It's all mine now. Oh no.
TikTok, you found me. The demon that is about to destroy this dreamscape. It was probably not easy. TikTok, I'm a fire that will burn out all the happiness. The swamp that will devour the beautiful. I am the mastermind who causes dreams to fall into nightmares, and the inevitable nemesis of the righteous. Abandon all hope. You cannot hope to win against me.
Oh, yeah, you might be right about that. Oh. Is this thingy? This thingy? I can make a path disappear, but not up here. Unless I can skip this. No, I can't skip it any further. They're stuck. What? Oh, okay. Hooray! I did it! Let's go. Oh, I can... TikTok! If only I were really that powerful. But I cannot bear to pull the trigger. If I were more evil, more powerful, I wouldn't be pushed around by the family and guests. Boo-hoo. Bird. Hello. Congrats! You're the first one who's discovered my work, Chirp. I personally went ahead and added 3 strands of hair to the cat. Beautiful, isn't it, Chirp? It was unnecessary. Oh, so I'm most pleased with the design. I was going to do every cat in Dreamville initially, Chirp. You must not understand my artistic flair. I'm going back to get the opinion of other birdies, Chirp. Okay, my cat. That is one fat cat. Huh? Oh! Treasure! Yoink. Mine now. Hehe. What's going on up here? Got another bar. Glada?
Are you a newbie? I haven't seen you around the Dreamflux Reef before. You, what's your name? Where'd you come from? Why are you here? Don't try anything funny. My penacony has seen enough liars, and they have all got what's coming. And they have all got what was coming for them.
Have you not heard of the Great Galactic Baseballer?
No? What's that? I've heard of Galaxy Rangers, Street Lamp Man, Trash Can Man, even Billboard Man. I've never heard of this baseballer. Are you just making this up? I know dreams are full of random objects that move and talk, but I've never seen a baseball bat before. Alright, I guess I can tell you you're not someone the family sent here. You don't have that foul stench of harmony on you. There have been a lot of people appearing out of nowhere here lately. I need to keep my guard up. I can't afford to have the bloodhounds finding their way in here. The Dreamflux Reef is a place full of people who just want to live a peaceful life, and they don't want to be disturbed by the chaos of the outside world. I never introduced myself. My name is Claudia, and I'm, Interstellar Cowgirl.
Real portrait?
Alright, what do you want to talk about?
Why are you here in the Dreamflux Reef?
That's a long story. Much like the majority of people here, I blacked out and woke up here. Although I entered the dreamscape a little differently than most people do. Yes, thank you came into the hotel, right? I didn't. I used a custom Italian device. I can't really explain how it works. Getting in was easy enough, but it's getting out that's the challenge. And when I realized I could never leave this unfortunate dream, I just had to accept my fate.
You can live in the golden hour?
Where it's crowded with people? Absolutely not. I can't stand fake and conceited places like that. They're all just normal people, yet they pretend like they're all rich and elegant nobles. Who would they try to impress? I think the Dreamflux Reef suits me best. Free, peaceful, and free of trouble. It's refreshing.
Do you know how to cook pepper steak?
Is that some kind of penacony joke that I don't understand? Why would you ask that? My straight response, no. I don't even know what it is. I don't even know what it is.
Have I met you before?
Have you? I don't remember you at all. Say, I wasn't on a wanted poster, was I? Think quickly, this is very important.
I think I saw you on a billboard.
A billboard? Like the ones in the golden hour that chase after people? Why would I be on a billboard? That's not possible. There's no way.
I wish you a happy journey.
Of course I'll have a happy journey. We cowgirls always find the style of life that suits us best.
Yo, Jesse. Get me a drink, bartender.
My dear guest, welcome. What would you like to eat? We're a vintage Dreamflux Reef brand with everything you could possibly need. If someone says Jesse's bread is only the second best, then there's no champion bread in the Dreamflux Reef.
Can you describe for me how delicious it is?
If you insist. It's not overly gorgeous or innovative. Rather, it's just like the flavor Mom used to bake when you were a child. During the baking process, all we focus on is sincerity. All our bread and other foodstuff in our store use pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zone's farms. The soil that grows in the whirlwind is devoid of harmful emotions and negative memories, so the spirit fuel it produces has this mild and mellow taste with a lingering sweet aftertaste. You'll soon realize the benefits of eating this once you wake up. This is far healthier than the fast food in the Dreamville. Come on. Check out the menu whenever you're ready. No rush.
Food.
Seems like not... Well, there's a burger.
That's a weird looking food. I'll take them, I guess.
See you again next time. Jesse's store will always be open for your business.
What have we got here? Hello? Penacony flight guide. Oh my god, I can fly! I mean, I was kind of flying when I first entered Penacony, but also technically not. Warning! We have received numerous complaints regarding the authenticity of this content, which is suspected to have been entirely fabricated by a history fictionist, and the account responsible has thus been suspended. Please do not click any links or believe the content presented here. Oh no. As is known to all, the memoria in penacony is highly flexible. The family has harassed this unique characteristic to transform the once desolate prison into the renowned 12 hours. The dream-weaving technology has always been a secret, closely guarded by the 5 major lineages. Dream chasers may find it difficult to manipulate memoria in the dreamscape, as it is a technique mastered only by the memo keepers from the Garden of Recollection. You may have heard locals or hotel attendants mention the idea of never entering the dreamscape for the first time. But the truth is, this statement acts as a lock imposed on dreamscape or dream chasers. The family subtly gaslights all visiting guests by suggesting to them that the rules in the dreamscape mirror those of reality, leading to their perceived and eventual inability to freely manipulate memoria. Despite being initially capable of doing so, this allows the family to monopolize dream-weaving technology and charge additional exorbitant fees for unique experiences. Today I'll guide you through the first steps of unlocking your mind. Learn how to fly. First and foremost, it's crucial to grasp that the dreamscape is entirely different from reality, and the laws of physics, including death, don't apply. So you won't fall when you're in the sky. Repeat this mantra in your mind until you truly believe it. However, due to the deeply ingrained perception of gravity and the family's constraints, freeing your mind can be quite a challenge. To overcome this, I recommend visiting the Polymorph Pawn Shop. Click this link now for more details. To temporarily block your memories related to gravity and acrophobia, just remember to retrieve them before leaving penacony. Now that the notion of falling is forgotten, it's time to defy gravity. Based on our past experiences, it's advisable to find a takeoff platform with a free fall duration of over 8 seconds, calculated using the officially provided gravitational acceleration factors. For a comfortable flight, you can choose to hold an umbrella or wear a cloak to control your movement. Keep in mind that the cool-colored umbrellas and warm-colored cloaks yield the best results. For customers who don't have trichromatic vision, please consult the merchant regarding the color standards when making a purchase. The last and simplest step is to select your destination and take a swift leap. Planning your aerial route in advance is crucial to avoid obstacles like spheroids, arrow tracks, vehicles, and buildings, which might hinder your flight experience. To assist you, our team has dedicated an entire era to create a real-time smart map. Click this link now to get it for free! Covering locations spanning 8 hours. With this map, you'll enjoy a more immersive and unrestricted experience in the captivating dreamscape of penacony. Follow my blog to uncover the hidden secrets and lore of penacony. In the upcoming update, I'll introduce you to the second step in jailbreaking the lock, see-through vision. Who is the mysterious butterfly hidden within the upper echelons of the 5 major lineages since the creation of penacony? And how do these major lineages gradually gain control of the entire dreamscape? Use your see-through vision to uncover the truth. Yup, sounds like a whole lot of lies. To get people to click on very suspicious links. What? Absorb emotions.
The dreamscape hasn't been a peaceful place lately. The family's in chaos and the watchmaker's gone. If the IPC takes this opportunity to seize the place, times ahead will be tough for us here.
What are you doing thinking about all that? It's not like it's something either of us can change. Why drown in sorrows when you could drown yourself with a good drink?
Calm, Gear. Very calm. Seems normal. Oh hey, I'm back here. Hello. Ah, I missed. I missed again. Whoa. Whoa, I can reach. Okay. Gotta be a little bit taller to reach the balloon. Look too short. Wow. Listen.
Now there's a fresh face. How did you come to be here, young man?
It was a long time ago now. Back then, I came across a beautiful meme in an alleyway. It had countless eyes and beautiful streamlined claws that got my engine racing. As I walked towards it, I began to read an ancient inorganic love poem to it. Hearing this, it shyly approached me and grabbed me close. Then I found myself here.
I think it killed you. Oh dear. I don't know if it shyly grabbed you or very, very hatefully and angrily. Oh? Graves? Memorial stones? Why is one of them blank? That's concerning. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it's not foreshadowing anything. Hello! Chirp! You know this granny friend? She's just staring ahead, laughing one moment, then weeping the next. Scary. Chirp. She's probably thinking of someone. If she misses someone, why doesn't she just talk to that person face to face? Chirp. Humans are so hard to understand. It'd be great if everyone was happy every day. Goodbye. I'm returning to the great tree. I wish you and the granny happiness too. Chirp chirp. Hello? Bird. Hey, be gentle. How am I going to descend if you pop the hot air balloon? Chirp. Just look at this height. It must be thrilling to jump down from here. Chirp. Don't you know how to fly? Alright, why didn't I think of that? Chirp. Thank you for a reminder, my friend. Suddenly it doesn't sound so thrilling when I realize I can fly. Chirp. Goodbye. Let's meet again at the great tree. I wonder if I can forget how to fly. Chirp. There they go. New. There's Michelle. Hello. Absorb emotions.
If you ask me, working as an alfalfa is the stupidest thing I've ever done. We even got a gamble going on over there to see how many people are gonna jump next month. It's a dream after all. Who cares about anyone else's well-being?
Tell me about it. Look at us in the Iris family. We all look like glamorous stars and famous singers. But how many of us can actually become big stars? No one ever cares about the supporting roles or the attendance in the canteen.
Yeah, like life here is way more comfortable.
Call me. What? I got a sticker instead of a calm gear? Why? I'm back. At 10 o'clock, still as an undisturbed lake. Very calm. Oh, there's the calm gear. Okay, I got both of them. That makes sense. Understood. All your assignments are done. Ta-da! Mail. Hello? Wait. Investigate. Yank. Birdie. Oh, you finally found me, Chirp. If you had come any later, the billboard would have fallen and made me land on my head, Chirp. How dumb could a birdie be to get stuck here during hide and seek, Chirp? Thank you, kind soul. Do be careful and don't get hit by falling objects, Chirp. Will do. Goodbye, Birdie. Book. Oh, part 3. Just as the group advances with caution, a pitch-dark figure is already hiding deep in the channel. It hid in the soil, preparing to ambush and devour Clocky as he passed by. However, the ever-vigilant Captain Revolver is one step ahead. Before the creature can even strike, one of his bullets already pierces through its nose. It's an old buzzfly. Watch out! Without giving the old buzzfly a chance to react, another fire blast erupts from Captain Revolver's head. A mournful cry follows from ahead. Soon a deadly silence falls over the entire tunnel once more.
Tick-tock! Thank you, Captain! Without you, how to become its meal?
Don't get relaxed yet. Old buzzflies never hunt alone. There must be more of its companions lurking inside the tunnels. As if on cue, soon the tunnel is filled with a cacophony of buzzing sounds. Old buzzflies are a bunch of non-vocal monsters, but far more terrifying than any ordinary foes. They'll devour everything in their path. Soon everyone realizes the terrifying truth. These old buzzflies have already devoured the forest on the other side of the tunnel and are now heading towards the Dreamville itself. We've got to stop them passing through here. However, the tunnel is so dark that not even a glimpse of the old buzzflies can be seen. How are they supposed to defeat those monsters? Just as Clocky's gears are about to get stuck in exasperation, Brilliant suddenly illuminates the tunnel. We've come to help you, Captain. The butterflies flutter their wings vigorously, the shining dust of the scales shimmering like stars as they fall into the tunnel, exposing the repulsive old butterflies and giving them no shade to hide. Captain Revolver expertly pulls the trigger with his light, the muzzle on his head almost spitting flame. One after another, butterflies who have exhausted their phosphoric dust fall to the ground, only to be replaced by fresh reinforcements. We can't keep this up, Clocky, my friends. Leave now. I'll manage those old buzzflies myself. But... No, but... I'm Captain Revolver. I won't lose to the likes of them. Seizing an opportunity while Captain Revolver is momentarily distracted, an old buzzfly lunges towards him, aiming to vanquish the most valiant opponent present. However, the butterflies form a delicate barrier, their wings breaking in the clash as the phosphorus powder blinds the old buzzflies. Amidst the unceasing sound of gunfire, Clocky and they were coming to flee desperately until exhaustion overtakes them. They cannot take one more step or make one more wing flap. Finally, the familiar sight of the forest in Dreamville re-emerges before them. When Clocky leads his companions back to the tunnel, the battle had long concluded. Scattered phosphoric scales adorn every corner, illuminating the tunnel even brighter than daylight. The radiant glow guides them forward through the corpses of one old buzzfly after another, and out of the cave. The old buzzflies have devoured everything, except the stones here.
Tick-tock! Captain? Butterflies? Are you here?
There's no reply. With the stones, the shattered town is repaired. However, the Captain Revolver and the butterflies never return. Sometimes sunlight filters through the cracks on the tunnel, illuminating the fading phosphorus powders. Those sparkling colors always make Clocky feel as though someone is trying to talk to him. Hey Clocky, let's go on another adventure. So, they lived. Everything is fine, right? I'm assuming that was Mr. Revolver? I don't know. What? Investigate. Some people say that dreams of glory overly idealize the role that the family played in history, and that many of the storylines are completely fabricated. Of course, it's just a small number of people. Very small. I sneezed. Pull gently. Pull roughly. Pull with all your strength. Don't eat me! I'm in a paper! You'll get a tummy ache if you eat me, Chirp. Don't just scare me. Or don't just stare at me. Say something, Chirp. Why didn't you sound so terrified? It's really dark here. Feels like a monster will pop out at any time, Chirp. My left nose got all stuffy when I sneezed. Now I cannot breathe out of the left side of my nose. Boy, it feels weird. Professor Owl, I should have listened to you. The outside world is too scary, Chirp. I'm gonna go back to Dr. Blue's place. I won't wander around anymore, Chirp. Okay, bye-bye. Have a good day. Oh, what am I investigating? Though the streets are crowded and the world has so much to see, you're the only one for me. Papa's always post a phrase like this. When they take pictures here, Mr. Billboard, who is still single, can't help but turn his nose up at the words. They're making Mr. Billboard upset. What? Why are you two talking to each other from Okay, sure.
TikTok lucky.
TikTok, fool! Stop looking around. I'm talking about you. From that coddled demeanor of yours, you must be here from the top side. Have you not faced the truth after staying here for so long? I've seen the family plunder the Ticker's rewards, and then it's time to sleep. The dream is cold, merciless machine where you and I are mere fuel for it. TikTok, war. We need war. We must stop them, defeat them, and tear them to shreds, no matter the cost. Yeah, sure, whatever you say. Um. Wait. How did I... No. There. I'm so confused. What? I don't know what I did, but okay. Oh no. Ta-da! That was a lot simpler than the first one. Awaken! TikTok! Gosh, war is really frightening. How could I have such extreme thoughts? War will sacrifice so many lives. What if I turn into scrap metal because of war? We have to use gentler means to solve the problem, such as negotiations with the family, improving theater welfare, and worker regulations. Of course. Hello, archivist.
The Dreamflux Reef is really swarming with visitors these days. The last time penacony saw so many nameless gathered here was during the old prison days. Youngster, I guess your name was too, right? You reminded me of myself when I first arrived in penacony. That would have been nearly 10 amber eras ago, and I was a spirited youngster like you, helping to record the penacony history on behalf of the Candelagraphos.
Have you lived for such a long time?
Yeah, it's been a really long time, so long that history's become unreal. To document the future of penacony, I chose to relinquish my physical form at the end of my lifespan, transforming it to a sort of meme that can only stay within the dreams. As a scholar dedicated to documentation, paying this price to witness more great histories is worth it. Unfortunately, the history books I've authorized now rest at the bottom of the Penacony Grand Library, overshadowed by novels, manga, odes to harmony, and guides on how to get rich quick. However, amidst the facade of prosperity, we can still etch the truth of this primordial dream. Dreams are extensions of reality and branches of memories. As the light of time pours down from the sky, the silhouettes of history are cast upon the gaps in the leaves, yet the shadows are too patchy to reveal its true face, allowing everyone and anyone to dress in it in any way they wish. As I recalled, the Nameless were standing before my eyes. They said they wanted to make this place the brightest place in the universe. And they did it, but where did they go? They became Brother Hanu, Origami Bird, Mirror Princess, Captain Revolver, and nothing else.
History will remember them.
Not necessarily. Think of those who sacrificed their lives for penacony. How many still know their names? This is a world without history, and oblivion is indulgence's ultimate end. The watchmaker was too naive, even though it was through the vague form of an animation, and he might not be remembered by anyone. He still passionately desires to pass on the tales of yore to future generations. He's completed his job, but my career is still ongoing. And there will be people after me. The more people will come after they have passed, and so forth. There will always be some stories that will live on in the dreams.
I am struggling to read.
If you're interested in history, I can talk with you all day and night.
What are you up to recently?
Me? I'm still sorting through letters from readers of several children's books. Don't look so surprised. At first, I didn't agree with this approach either. Replacing important historical records with childish stories goes against the principles of our school, but the Watchmaker's animation convinced me. Besides, I didn't completely compromise. The conversation they had in the stories I documented in the book were processed and broken into digestible chunks before being entered into the book. At the start, the editors came at me, telling me not to indulge strange elements and garbled codes in the story. But gradually they realized not only the content did not reduce the sales, it inspired readers to solve the codes and conduct background research, and so they stopped commenting about it. Like the Watchmaker, I bypassed the family's supervision and successfully released the true histories.
What were you doing before?
Have you heard of the Candelagraphos? Illuminate each step with candlelight and bring life to the written world. To ensure that time will not bury the past, I am an archiver in the Candelagraphos. Documenting the history as it happens is my purpose of coming to penacony. Of course, I am not the only archiver, but I'm the only survivor in one. As a prison world that broke free from the IPC's grasp, it's only natural that this place ended up becoming unstable. Hence, I followed the Watchmaker and the others. As I wandered, I meticulously recorded my observations and occasionally assisted with clerical tasks. At times, they'd wrap their arms around each other's shoulders, only to later bicker over dinner choices. More frequently, I found it impossible to write while assailed by constant commotion. At times like this, I'd threaten them and then tell them that whoever was next to argue would be listed as an idiot in the historical annals. Of course, I was only bluffing. The Candelagraphos doesn't allow us to modify history. But how would they know? And so they obediently sat down and acted innocent in front of me.
About the Dream Flux Reef.
Isn't this a great place? Neither the family's bewitching sweet talk nor the patrolling hounds are around. Just like life, such a dreamland can hold richer permutations than penacony, which had gradually lost its plasticity after being cultured. The dreamland is primitive enough for you to see both its past and its future. You can see prisoners building new homes on the ruins of their prisons, dream chasers who speed through the desert of the dreamscapes, and people who keep groping their way forward in the darkness. However, for those who have been drowning in the Garden of Dream for years, this place is nothing but a horrible nightmare to them.
Good chatting with you. Oh, we found one of the steaming manhole covers! Hot steam burst forth from under the manhole cover, lashing at the road with a fiery roar like a newly birthed volcano. That's right, this is one of the famous 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of destruction. I'm guessing that's the 6th one. I'll probably get an achievement once I find the last one. Hello?
I got a great new job recently. I'll soon be able to leave this dreamscape forever.
Really? I never would have thought you'd be the first of us to make it, kid. I guess every dream must end with waking up eventually. We have to call everyone together and give you a good send-off.
Huh? So some people actually do leave. TV? TikTok, help me! I've been locked inside a television! Was that really Clocky's line? I must have misheard. Ah, he's fine. Don't worry about it. Sticker. Treasure! No. I'm missing this area. I think I did everyone other than that. But I need a token for a passage, don't I? To the plaza? Oh, mall? Oh, I'm here now. Neat. Just lumbered down. How do I get to the square? Oh. Yeah, this just goes back and forth. So I need to pay a token to get there. But I don't have a token. Hold on, would I go to go an hour and talk to this person again. See, would you give me 10 more? I don't know if it's been a week. Hello, you have tokens? No, wrong one. Oh, they have reset. Awesome. I have tokens now. So we go over here. Here. Hello. Yank. Bird. Oh, is sauna time over? Chirp chirp. Even the headers will be loosened up by the hot steam. Chirp. But I feel my body going woozy. Chirp. Can paper even be soaked in saunas? I thought my birds are made from actual paper. Why would we get wet? Or would we? Chirp. I'm going to look for Dr. Blues right now for answers. Chirp. Oh no. Steaming manhole cover. The hot steam from under the manhole cover rises gently like a slow exhalation, kissing the cheeks of passers-by. It selflessly denotes its warmth. Wow, could this be one of the legendary 7 manhole covers? The manhole cover of abundance. Congratulations! You have collected the blessings of the sacred manhole covers. Now your great name is known by all throughout the world of manhole covers. You want to know what the blessings of the manhole covers do? You're hitting the nail on the head. They're cool and... they're very cool. Let's go! Anyway, it's cool. Anyway, it's cool. Find 7 special manhole covers at Dreamflux Reef. Mission accomplished. Up here? I know where I'm going. Signpost. A dilapidated sign with an obscure coin slot. Concealed areas up ahead. Please line up and wait for your ride. Note, the stop only accepts ID tokens. Confirm. As your tokens roll into the sign's belly with a rattling, the entire stop also starts to emit clanking sounds. Something sounds like it got connected, and the ride to the next stop is ready and waiting. Please continue exploring the area up ahead. To rooftop. Wow. Hello, I'm here now. Permanent boarding pass. Huh? Ride the spheroid to the mysterious station at the Dreamflux Reef. Yank. 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 Hello. Hey, new face. Boogie with me, chirp. Look at the light behind me. Immerse yourself in its pulsing tempo and follow the beat and boogie, chirp. I don't know how to dance. What an old-fashioned friend. You must learn how to find joy in sorrow, chirp. Forget it. I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm gonna go find a birdie that gets my humor, chirp. Okay. Hello? Repair. Tick-tock. Got it! I've got it. It's all fake, my friend. This is all a farce. The dream is false. You are false. And I am false. Tick-tock. We're all just part of this artificial dream. Even my troubles are manufactured. Lay everything down and descend into that bottomless black hole with me. The truth lies in annihilation. Oh no. This looks not good for me. What? Oh. This thing is not flat with that. I don't think it'll work. I don't think this is helping. I'm confused. Yep, I give up. I don't know. Hello? What? Planet of Festivity's nameless hero. Homest. Cowboy! The collectible cards of the Planet of Festivity series are designed and released by Dreamstar Entertainment of the Alpha Publishing House. All rights reserved, unauthorized reproduction will be prosecuted. Once the pen of adventure is forged past through the swords and flames of war, leaving behind a grand trailblaze. The erudite once constructed a sailing ship with their pen and paper, venturing into the enigmatic sea and succumbing into the abyss of the unknown. Fearless rangers illuminated their path with the flames of gunfire, and together with the moths rushing to the flames, met their demise in the boundless empty sky. Nameless heroes became forgotten tombstones, while the courageous legends endure. Countless anonymous names are lost in the fleeting river of time, yet some voices are destined to echo through the desert of time and never fade away. Nameless hero. Who are you, Grayson?
A stranger's visage? That you visited the Dreamflux's reef and still made it this far. It means you know this dream very well. Let me ask you a question. Do you know the name Hadanui?
I don't know.
No matter. It's this cursed dream that buries the names of heroes in the night. Hanunui was a wanted interstellar criminal hailing from the Harbeck clan on Ashoba. In 2147 AE, he single-handedly masterminded the tumult in the Montour system.
You're spouting out a whole lot of names that I don't know. Pudding.
He was finally apprehended.
Ah! I spilled my pudding. No. Okay. I need to finish my pudding. No more pudding. What? Where was I?
He was finally apprehended and sentenced by the IPC and served his time in Asdama's frontier prison. But this criminal was not repentant during his incarceration. Within just a few years, he plotted another riot that is well known among the stars, giving rise to an unfamiliar name appearing in the Asdana star system. You must know of this name.
It's Planet Baseball Bat.
That hero much preferred brawling to baseball. He named the planet that he personally liberated penacony. Such a great hero, yet unsung in his own territory. He was even labeled a witless tyrant by later generations. A tragedy. So I asked the watchmaker to entrust me with the task of writing the little brother Hanu. I don't know whether you've played that game before.
So you are that cursed game designer. You need to add more words. Reduce the stage's difficulty. Give me more words.
The game was made by Clock Studios, and I was only in charge of writing the narrative. Sorry, I'm not great at embellishing things. I just retold the story that the old man told me verbatim. It would be wonderful if you learned of Hananue's life from it. I still have a souvenir from that game here. I can talk about it if you like. My friend, be sure to make the most of your stroll around the Dreamflux Reef. There are hidden things that the family does not wish for the world to see, as well as things I hope you will see.
I want a Brother Hanu souvenir.
It's not made yet. Come back next time. But if you wish to buy it, you must be prepared to pay the price.
What?
You're changing my emotions, aren't you?
What? No. No. I'd like to chat with you.
What do you wish to talk about?
About your past.
Me? I'm just a stranger who deserves no name. Someone with a meaningless path. I was once a hunting hound of the Dream Master, biting down on the enemies of the family who could harm the dreamscape. I reveled in the glory of the hounds, until after the tunerizer ceremony in which I was to receive a promotion, when I heard Hananue's name from the family head. I was restlessly curious. What kind of person was he? This founder of both the Bloodhound family and penacony. I wished the family head draped in woven shadows, but my request was met with silence. I asked many people, with some saying that he was a madman who massacred innocents and others who said he was a vehemently tyrannical ruler. Some even said he was a hopelessly average man who did as much harm as he did good. My family has been hounds for generations. I take pride in being a hound, and I would never accept that the hound's founder was a sinner. And so I relentlessly sought the truth, arriving at the Dreamflux Reef and met with the friend of Hananue's, the watchmaker. Upon hearing him narrate the past stories, I finally found the answer. He was a hero, at least in my heart.
About Hananue.
Hananue, penacony's founder, the Bloodhound family's first head, and the master of the dreamscape before it became a beautiful dream. He had been dead for centuries. He once brought me vexation and caused me confusion, but now he's a role model that I emulate in spirit. The croc-eating mad wolf, tyrant of nightmares, Asdana's Fang. He has many names, but I think there's only one title that befits him. Rebel. He rebelled against the oligarchs who invaded his home, resisted the IPC that restricted his progress, and fought against all he could fight against. He is an idea materialized. Alas, this idea has faded in the current dream.
About Brother Hanu.
He is probably the character with the least suspense in the Clocky cartoon, because the watchmaker wrote Hananue's name on it. Some think this is deriving entertainment from this hero and the suffering of the past. Initially, I was very averse to this as well, but I later realized that if we were to narrate such stories to others, this would be the most penaconian way to do so. The guests revel in joys from dusk till dawn, and dream chasers only chase after fame. Even family members like us only have ears for the fanatical faith, pledging ourselves with foolish loyalty. No one cares for the people and the matters that are buried with the dead, so why not join the crowd in this carnival and narrate the stories of absurdity? Truth be told, I was quite happy when I wrote Little Brother Hanu. It doesn't sound like a bad way of life if I don't return to the Bloodhound family and instead stay here to create Brother Hanu's story.
That's all the questions I have. Pleasant. I think that's pretty much everything around the area for now. For now, at least. Other than the puzzle, we don't talk about the puzzle. Ignore the puzzle. I don't know where those treasure chests would be though. And lonely trash cans. Oh no. Oh. Okay. So next up is gonna be Misha. As the door opens, a cold and uninspiring plaza comes into view, along with two skyscrapers that have long past their glory days. Just as you decide to split up, a familiar figure catches you and your and Welt's attention. And what could the bellboy of the reverie be doing in the nightmare? Sensing something was amiss, you decide to go and speak with him, lest you lose sleep at night over this inexplicable phenomenon. Before I do that, I need to go refill my tea, so I can be prepared to continue the main story. So I'm gonna be right back. It's me. I'm existing again. And I bring with me the powers of black tea. Black tea. Which I shall infuse with the powers of honey to make it the ultimate drink. The perfect tea. Tea with honey. I'm running out of honey. My bottle is empty. Oh. The honey bottle lets out its last cries of pain. Poor honey bottle. You have served your purpose well. Okay. And now we figure out what the heck is Misha doing here. You're the guest from before. We meet again. And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a daydream. And who might this be?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high five! Mr. Yang, you can see him?
You're a memory zone meme?
No, the Clucky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? The Dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So this is your home?
Yep, after my work in the beautiful dream ends, I go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes, but it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it. The description, could it be death? And also Gallagher again.
Based on the description, the meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family. But for the people who live here, that couldn't be farther from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guests. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher, but he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Elk family, and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for a missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
I haven't. But please rest assured, Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream. But its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in the Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
Alright then. We'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases and that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
That name's Sleepy. Is that the name of death? Huh? Visitor from Oak family. It has to be Gallagher is behind it all.
Yes, that's my thinking as well. I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another. Say, you mentioned before that you saw a clocky that only you could see, right?
Yup, he's right here. He was with Misha at that time too.
I can't shake off this feeling, this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Where are we going? Yo. Everyone look! From here you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No, an eccentric disk formed from the consolidated memoria. Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this whole you told to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kaimi. Is Kaimi the lady I talked to earlier? Down here? Yeah, that's her. Look, there she is. My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Huh? Who are you all? And why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear. And why aren't you leaving? I'm Kaimi, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in memoria dynamics. And this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity. Slowly, but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the floor of memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one. Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kaimi isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, so you do know her too? Or do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply memoria read measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out the Dreamflux Reef. All because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of memorial.
I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There's a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Yurichi, does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Huh?
Before we came to Penacony, the conductor had given us a list of nameless to look into. Her name was mentioned. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kaimi regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. If she can see the Penacony of today, it's people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there. Oh hey, Marge. How you doing? Huh? What? Okay, we're stopping.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my, I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Young and Yurichi, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down, but...
Let me go. Let me go. I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned out. You scared him this badly? Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, ghost of the Dreamflux Reef.
Me? A ghost?
Don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although when I first fell in, I also thought the same. Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is the Dreamflux Reef. That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Bepeshi.
Invisible who?
Stop asking. You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name. It's all your fault. They're coming.
Why? What? Oh, okay, I guess we're fighting now. Where did you come from? Why are you here? Also, why is your HP like that? Still don't get it. Safeguard. Damage taken decreases. This effect is removed when weakness is broken. Student's reaction will be delayed further when its weakness is broken and also takes increased damage. Oh. Weakness break?
それじゃダメだよ。ふどりん。やれるよね。よいしょ。いくよ。
Ta-da! I did it.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
なるほど。
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared? Unlike the sweet dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
じゃあジェシーおばちゃんにお願いしよう。
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
ここではみんな
Everyone here is a living self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
なんかこっちの方が本当の夢の世界みたいに思えるんだよね。
Fucking the Captain Revolver Part 2. I'll read that later. I'm gonna continue. Hello again. I'm back.
ジェシーおばちゃん、こんばんは。あれ、今って夜だっけ？
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
この二人はうちの
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Astana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the sweet dream's collapse. This man is quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
Halovian lady? Ah,
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Robin. But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly's here safe and sound, that means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himeko. You were with her earlier, right?
Oh, yeah, we met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from the neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Astana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all the dreamscapes in penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going. This is where we split up. She can't be too far away. I'm staring at her right now. Hello.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
Mika. Not be confused with Mika? Or was it Misha? I don't even know now.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Hey Miko, here they are.
Perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Mika. Who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Mika, and these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in penacony. We would have met up under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Mika, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everybody here mostly keeps to themselves without meddling in another's affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
Oh, I think I saw those three. You're too modest, Mika. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, a guardian of sorts. Hmm? Were you talking about me? Were you talking to me, Mr. Young? Hmm?
What?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived. They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Young, I'll take you there. Now, I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you'll have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in the Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Meow. 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 Meow.
see her.
There she is.
It really is her! Miss Robin!
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I try this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
I can't thank you enough, Robin. These kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I really taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. I've explored every corner of the Dreamflux Reef and talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. The Shadow Dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there with her blind eyes used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living in the autism space since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we'll one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, Carol is listening to how they coped with their blindness, and how Annie is livelier than ever. Well, even I have become more optimistic. In dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards the better horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe I would just take some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of memoria and asthana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that I don't align with the harmony, and losing my voice is just one of those signs of the sweet dream's collapse.
The sweet dream's collapse.
That memo keeper mentioned the same thing, so it's real? While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues of the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the sweet dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses in turn. They turned Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream.
強きをもって弱きを助けるどころか、強きをもって弱きを支配しているだけよ。 平等性を失った世界はもう二度と調和の恩子もその祝福の声も賜れない。歌えなくなるのも当然だわ。
This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony, and naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
ロビンさん
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin?
ヨミさんの例から考えても
Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless the power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I heard about what happened to the Shenzhou Alliance,
私も聞いて
but as far as I'm aware,
でも
the family hasn't faced any such external
勢力によ
interventions.
るファミリーへの
Who
関与は
knows?
考えられない。
Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something.
私がとにかく私が
Regardless, I cannot accept my home as moving towards the very opposite
調
of
和
what
とは
harmony
反対の
represents,
方向に進んでいくこと
while
は
still claiming to uphold it.
どうして時計屋の目
I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family. Knew exactly who it was who betrayed us all.
の決断を下
Do you
した
remember our agreement, Mr. Mika? Well,
私たちの
here's my
人生を
answer.
私は諦める
I've decided to forego my
調和
role
セレモニー
and
の
never
舞台
step
に
foot on the Sharmony Festival stage again. 11 system hours ago into okay, never mind, I won't read.
お兄ちゃん
Oh,
小鳥がいる
look here, brother! A little bird!
ハーモニーピジョンの
Looks like a fledgling Sharmony dove.
でも
But Sharmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
なんだか弱
It looks weak and frail.
くし
Why don't we find something soft to make a nest for it?
休ませてあげるのはどうかな。
いや
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on a wooden shelf in front of your window.
いいかも。
Okay,
きっと
a bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But
この子が
where will it live?
どうする
僕が当主に頼んだ
I'll ask the family aunt to build a cage for it.
かご
A cage.
それじゃあ
But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
どれどれ
Let's see.
ゲームの
What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing.
哀れな
Doesn't look like it's doing well. And do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
それは
Why?
なぜ
この子はまだ
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage.
鳥は
Birds, they should be flying free in the sky.
とても
That's quite the romantic idea.
ないだね
And what about you, our young scholar?
小さな
Do you agree with your sister?
僕も
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
数日もしないうちに死んでしまうでしょう
Ah, I see.
我らが小さな
It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure.
少し迷っている
Well, let me tell you youngsters a story.
では子供知っての
As you probably know, Sharmony doves can fly through the air.
大気圏を飛び
When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars.
まそういう
We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do.
私たち
But that's not the truth.
それを
Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations.
ハーモニーピジョンの
Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air.
そうして
After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
つまり鳥は
So you mean
最初から
birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it.
理想
So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
僕は
I
空を飛ぶこと
I
が
think
鳥の天性
people
だと
believe
考え
birds are
られ
meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
を見たこと
That's an interesting perspective.
広い考え方
So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in the cage until it can take care of itself because
僕は
I
どうして
I
も
want it to
その子に
live
生きていて
no matter
ほしい
what.
から
Well said, kids. Seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable, and I hope they can come true in their own way.
この子は
We'll take care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah.
But Mr. Gopher, what? There's one thing I don't quite understand.
わから
言ってみなさい。
And what might that be, my son?
もし
What if this little sharpening dove never learns to fly in the end?
つまり
I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives,
僕たちは
should we let them go back to the sky,
返すべきな
only to see them crash to the ground and die?
いい夢を見てるようだな。
Gallagher!
小鳥、
What are you doing here? What do you want from me?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Oh, hi.
どうした？
Huh?
立てないのか？
Need a hand?
手を。
I'm still alive?
うん。
Yeah?
嬉しいか？
Happy about that? Where's Robin? Tell me, now.
どうせ
I knew that was gonna be the first thing you'd ask.
そのことだろうと安心しろ。
Don't worry, your sister's here, safe and sound.
そして安
She's
全
probably walking around the streets now.
この状況。
If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself.
自分のことを気に
After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger. If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the watchmaker. So you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the four families. Looks like I made the right choice. Choice?
お前なら
You're aware of my plan to see through my act.
虚構が
Dictionology? What?
Time is running out, so let's drop the charades.
俺は
I'm suggesting we cooperate. Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you? The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side,
こっち側に
plus some clues about a traitor and a bright future for penacony.
裏切り者の
Any of that catch your interest? I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
大丈夫。
Fine, you don't have to trust me. What you should trust is
お前の心
the sense of justice inside of you. Show me Robin first.
あ
Alright, as you wish. Here she is.
That's Firefly, that's not Robin.
What's your trick this time? Just
あ
kidding.
冗談だよ。
I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
私も
And the crew, too.
含めて
There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great.
結構
Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family
大
Head.
きなる大き
Now all the actors are on stage.
これで
Moments later.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you. Rosalina and Tiaran. When Penacony was known as the Frontier Prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it to the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized, not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all time. However, today the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory, just like that prison.
彼らの名前が石碑に刻
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
ミカの言う通りなら
According to Mika, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the solar system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiaranan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace.
Is Tiernan Boot Hill? That's the only other person in Penacony I can think of who has a gun. I have no idea why the heck Boot Hill just showed up out of nowhere.
In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lamp Moth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
予想はしてたけど
Though I'd expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of the Trailblazer, they spend their lives venturing into the unknown, but what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When the Dream Flux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it'll happen someday. Here we meet again, everyone from the Astral Express. Robin.
Oh, Speedy Hubs. Hee have a spheroid match. No, now's not the time. Oh boy, there's a lot of people here. How are you two doing? Brother!
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
Mika.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Okie dokie. Misha. Huh? The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here. Firefly. I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth. Where's Emicon Welt?
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say? That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellon hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher. Is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all of this.
You're right. Mr. Young, it is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you Nameless arrived a bit late, so it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist. So what everything you just told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shelter is true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Mika, and everything you said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Michaela is true.
Thank you for understanding. Now, let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through such troubles of setting up this battle for their legacy, inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron. The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever. You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
The Stellaron has been completely sealed?
I wish that were the truth. But if that were the case, I wouldn't have invited you all here. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land with the dreams is like filling the wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an animator or remembrance of enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Asdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building penacony from the ground up. And that's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded the words, But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial Synthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron.
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the city unrest and played a part in building penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 arrows were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island and the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity are manifested and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within the dream for us to use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole, you see. Regular people can't fall asleep again while they're inside the dreamscape.
So, this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster, and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happened when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcements in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where's the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers. Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings holds all the answers.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
Hello.
おしゃべりは済んだか？どうだ？そろそろあの性格のありかを教えてくれないか？
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is? It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family, the edifice that first materialized within the sweet dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopher Wood, the current Dream Master. Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already? Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopher Wood was my second suspect. Confronting me first turned out to be the smart move on your part. I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the family can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopher Wood has been kind to my sister and me, and I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopher Wood recognized our potential and brought us to penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopher Wood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the trainer is or what orders they give me. I won't let this Harmony Festival become an event that destroys the Harmony itself. For the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed, for the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family is truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Harmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopher Wood pays for his blood debt. The enemies you're about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Hold on, let me check something. I'm working on it. There we go. I think. Okay. I was checking on the thing. Now it's sorting out some tea. Oh. Room temperature tea. Oh. This is so sad.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Yurichi? Ain't nothing to fear no more. Wait a minute. That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third-party presence should help with the negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly. Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Shamini Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten. Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Hello.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He is the leader of the families of penacony, and he has the entire power of the harmony behind him, not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right, Yurichi? May I borrow it for a moment?
Oh, I do. Venturing's token.
Huh. I knew it.
I don't need... What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Venturing gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location, or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Venturing? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south, then the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron. I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all this is Venturing's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to steal the Stellaron. Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Just wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Calgar?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the three nameless in penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I have hinted it out in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express, and I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far and all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, you're the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes?
Are you two... and you two young nameless. You must have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Oh, you're making me blush with all these flatteries. Keep them coming. I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle and ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy, something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Yep, that's normal.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of penacony. Mikhail Sharligwerk, the watchmaker.
Ah. Excuse me, ow. Ah. Since when? Huh? Ah! Me too, look. Me too. Meow. I'm running. Running everywhere. Hello. You're mine now. We're having some tacos later. Yeah. Oh boy. Hello. Oh. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon and the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Sharligwerk, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him. Sure enough, the watchmaker's the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look. As the word cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. You press your hand against the dream bubble and the thick vicious memoria converges it under strain, and then stretches outward from your fingertips, as if weaving a delicate web. It gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time you see nothing at all. How can this be? Try to take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think. Holding your breath and closing your eyes, with one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there reigns an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains. No gentle laughter, no twinkling stars. No echoes of swords clashing. And most of all, no traces of trailblaze. There's nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble. Wait, what's going on? Seriously, there's nothing inside this dream bubble? What kind of dream bubble? How can a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had a strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze, and I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Michaela's left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, alright?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How can they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. We also have faith in the watchmaker. Don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of the Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to the Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mihail, and for the future of penacony.
Oh, switching the boot hill. Okay. 10 system hours ago. Well, Dan Heng is on his way, I guess.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Don Heng, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see. But your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are?
Me? I'm Pom Pom, a new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express. He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the Express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. It seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companies. I'm sorry to guess, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me the room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. They cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your situation then? Are you saying we sleep here at the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companies in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems we need to confirm our identities before we can contact our companies.
It seems so.
Fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do. I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond. Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist. Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Dunhang seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing about it won't help anything.
Boot Hill, Broken Arrow. Oh boy, it is cowboy time, you have no idea. Hold on. How does this... Ask for the love of information and wait for Dunhang. Meanwhile, you, the cowboy, who is a little late to the party, bring unfortunate news to Dunhang and Pom Pom, who stayed guard aboard the express. There's a strong chance that the crew members who entered the dream are in danger, because an emanator of nihility is roaming the dreamscape. You quickly succeed in convincing Dunhang to accompany you into the dreamscape and provide assistance, but run into a serious setback as you enter the hotel lobby. Due to strict hotel regulations, you're forbidden from entering penacony. The astute Dunhang seems to notice something out of the ordinary and suggests that he goes ahead to investigate it alone. You wholeheartedly agree with this view and suggest splitting up to reassure him. Now, the instincts you developed over your many years of being exposed to dangerous situations are telling you that you have time on your hands. Perhaps collecting some information couldn't hurt. The Fates Atlas. To be continued. Oh. How does this work? There's a equilibrium tutorial. We go to your reload. It's 1, 2. Then they branch down with Topaz. The side quests. Chansha Lofu. So 1, 2, 3. Then it branches down with Foxing Tail and Aramali's delivery stuff. And now there's Penacony. There's a 1, 2. We're on the 3rd. Is there always 3? No. Or technically, if you count the Relo 6 as the Earth space station, then that was technically 3. So there's 3 arcs per world. So it seems like this is the last arc for Penacony. In the second arc, there's 3 perspectives. Trailblazer, Aventurine, and Astron. And now in this arc, there's 4 perspectives. Trailblazer, Robin, or more like Sparkle, not Robin. Boot Hill, and the 4th one that I haven't gotten to yet. This is really confusing. At least it seems like I'm not going back to Acheron or Aventurine. Yet. So that makes it a little bit less confusing. What I'm confused about is, if this is the last arc, then why has there been the pop-up saying that there's 12 hours, 11 hours, and 10 hours, counting down until the festival. At the rate I'm going right now, it seems like either there's going to be another arc, or this one is going to be a really long arc. Feels like I'm going really slowly. There's still a lot left to go. Hello?
もうすぐ調和セレモニーが始まるね。楽しみだな。
Hold on. Look. Tea. Room temperature tea, my favorite. Hello.
The Charming Festival's about to start. I'm so excited.
Hey, are you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here especially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about, but I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as this Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-a-never-era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in every era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all the way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Dude here really likes saying fudge, doesn't he? Hello! Kari.
Greetings. I'm Kari of the Bloodhound family, head of the security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about uncertain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hyai Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard these rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived, so don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting, so it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already? Hasn't she returned yet? Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to Contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape. And wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign. I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day. Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right? We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the express for now. Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you. Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing? I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's just stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here now. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless, see? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel. If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into the trap. Of course, we don't need to walk into the trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel in reality. A secret signal?
That's right.
A concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's only one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends, and if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry, and that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do I get into the VIP lounge?
That's where my street smarts comes into play.
Hello.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said that she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. We've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's God standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while I try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself a nameless next time.
Wow, this bar is something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Hello.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Asdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Asdana's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
No way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle. After all, I could afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Can it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
No need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Hinon Valley 40 years. I'll have it. Neat, no ice.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house anyway.
What can I get for you? Anything you recommend is fine. Then, I would recommend today's special, Glass Vintage. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. It really hits the spot. Truly the finest cherry cask-aged malt juices in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you are satisfied, dear guest, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's talk of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC of the masked fools. If what you said about the emanator of the...
I'm struggling to speak. I'm getting tired. Oh.
If what you said about the emanator of the nihility is true, the situation in penacony is a little complicated to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Shanshu Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Shanshu people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on the region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she is highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They have summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them, if that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Harmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Zype the Harmony is pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Aeons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Zype's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Zype, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the Aeons and paths, like how Lan always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh? So you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone.
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case, I have a backup plan if the memo keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan, I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeves.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and then use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the express now.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Astana White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? Astana White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Looks like you're a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Astana's White Oak just a moment ago. Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Ah, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It's Astana's White Oak, alright. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake, that's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested that we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour. But now it's back on the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back? Two guests just boarded, saying that they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Ah, just in time.
Two guests?
Yeah, her too. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astro Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden, given the chaotic situation in penacony. The nameless are the only ones you can truly trust right now.
You're the memo keeper?
Pleased to meet you, Danheng. I have seen you in others' memories, and as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoy that bottle of Astana White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a Memo Keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do. Greetings, I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Excellence shirtbags! You betrayed me?
I apologize, but she did that at my request, due to certain reasons. I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this Memo Keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed. To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping, and the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape. I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullets in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time. But at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
私の見立てでは
As far as I can tell, she is not a threat, and seems to be telling the
本
truth.
当のことを言っているわ。
炭鉱、私はあなたの仲間に
I've briefly traveled with your companions and known their whereabouts, Stunning. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help.
それはブートヒル。
As for Bootil, as you may have guessed, I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this is the only way I can reach out to you.
だからこんな方法でしかあなたたちと連絡が取れなかったんだ。どうか許してくれ。こうしなければ
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise
こうしなければ彼の
to return his relics to the rightful owner.
元の持ち主に返すという約束。ある人は言った。
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world.
雨は神の
Raindrops are said to be tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet.
だから
So,
この雨はどのくらい続いている
Where are we?
how long has this rain been going on for?
かつては私も
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop.
それがやむ
Years and decades passed, and in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
数十年がどうやら
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
その
As you spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an eternal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
さて
Well, let me share a story with you.
凡人が海
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans,
そしてな
and for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in their waves.
その
海面の
Like
影の
those shadows on the ocean.
血在で
Sin thirsters, the obsessions of the past riders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeking themselves as masters of their own destiny,
から生まれ
unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives.
思い込みそれは
They emerge from the nihility and head towards it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms,
かつては私の
they were once my dear companions, a group of Galaxy Rangers.
あなたは
Are you watching over them?
見守る
Watching over them?
いや
No. I'm guiding them towards transcendence.
あれは
It was a brutal war, a crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember.
遵守の
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death.
ことはない
So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond.
誰か
They were heroes in their time,
魂
and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of the nihility.
彼らは皆生前は英雄だった死後に虚無の傀儡そして私
As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further, and that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
だから
だがあなたは
But you know, these
これら
sin
の国
thirsters,
際
they're not who they
令
used
が
to
彼ら
be.
ではないことを知って
君から見
Does this seem pointless to you?
しかし
Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
私も手伝う
I can help you
何のため
For what?
虚無の意味
for the meaning of the nihility.
それは
That's
私
what
が
I've been
求め
at.
ている
That's what I've been seeking.
そうだな
I see.
常人
After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right?
ありがとう
Thank you, stranger.
知らぬ者
I wish that you find what you seek.
旅の途中
その前に
Before we part
もう一
ways,
つ聞きたいこと
I have one more question.
確かに
Is it true that their actions, and even their entire lives, may seem pointless from our perspective? But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question, and a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a banquet of flowers on it.
Switching to Robin's POV. Wow, way to cut us off in the middle of 9 system hours.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike state. I was sighed. I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Zype. Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as a punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please leave this place.
Praise Zype, and thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward. I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please pardon my sins. Rest assured, I've implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted. Oh, great. You know, I've arrived in penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children. I see. Please go on. My children were starving, and I hope that they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it, and they're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault. The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore. Thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children, to make them part of the family. Praise the harmony. Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a piece at breakfast and a bottle of So Glad. That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I set a robo-ball game to watch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, eh? Let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker, huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself.
before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think that you can sit there all high and mighty looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmonious Paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investment in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, here are my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the pure souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother, are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to the Dreamflux Reef and back, so I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it. You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday. No one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you. No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in penacony, we haven't had any contact with the Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the Hands of the Five Major Lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me. The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Young.
Let's hope we can reach the consensus that satisfies everyone. Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for the inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry, I'll be waiting here.
Okay. For most of that cutscene, I've been really tired and hungry. I'm really hungry. I'm getting kind of lightheaded, so I need to go and get food. I'm gonna end the stream for now. It's been 5 hours. And then once I'm done eating in about half an hour, or however long it takes me to eat, I'm gonna start streaming again later. We'll see. Depends how long it takes to eat. I'm just really hungry. I'm not sure why. I'm pretty sure I already had breakfast. But I guess not. So I'm gonna be right back in about half an hour or 40 minutes. Maybe an hour? I don't know. It depends. We'll see. Have a good day. I'll see you later. Bye bye.